start recording. Taiga?
Here.
Excellent. Jay's typing. If you can type... Perfect. Hold on. If you type in roll 20. Mango?
Here.
Jade?
Here.
Mimic?
Hello.
And that is your full party. There's sadly no Nemo today. But that's more than fine, as we are going... It does suck. But don't you worry. You'll be fine. I hope.
No motorcycle shenanigans.
Because there's two of you, I'm not sure if you've all met each other in this group. I'm going to specifically ask, could Vihaan, could you describe and introduce yourself? Who are they in Tajima for us?
Sure thing.
That is why.
Oh, I have to turn volume down. I just heard roll 20 beep and it like screeched in my ear. Alright, why is Pooh constantly in the chat? What?
Don't worry about it. You just continue. Just ignore that. That's for me to do something.
Okay.
Continue.
Vihaan, he's relatively new to Tajima. For anyone who's probably been there really long in this group, they've probably seen him delivering mail to Tajima before. But he's never stayed there until recently. He is about 5'8". He has a orangish beard that's a little offset from his like darker blonde hair. He wears very loose looking clothing, constantly like wanting to be in comfort. And but he tries to still have a formal look to it. So, like, if he is dragged into, like, a formal occasion, he does not have to change much of his outfit. He seems very relaxed and very quiet. He always aims to be nice and, like, let other people walk before him and such. And every now and then you see, like, either a book or a random, like, object you would find in, like, a traveling bag just float around him as he checks stuffs out. I think that's the best description I can give of Vihaan.
Kyuko, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah. Kyuko is an elven woman. Stands at about 5 feet. I think she's probably still relatively new to Tajima. I'm not sure exactly how long she's been there, but
you might have been in world like at least coming to a month now.
yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so she's been in Tajima for about a month. I'll put some art in the chat because I'm not the greatest at describing her. But she's got curly green hair, darker skin.
Sorry, 2 weeks you've been here. So continue.
2 weeks? Oh my god, a lot's happened in 2 weeks.
A lot has happened in 2 weeks.
A lot happens in a month.
You should have seen the December in Tajima was one hell of a month. Continue.
It's fucking
Sorry.
wild.
Go on, sorry?
That's about it.
Perfect. And then I'm going to ask for you, Locksley, because I don't think you and Kyuko have been in the session together.
I'm not. Locksley is Herringon. They are your local forest cryptid. Who's probably mostly hanging out on the outskirts of town rather than in it. Okay, I can't. Discord's changed the file size, so I can't move them.
No worries, I can pull it over for you if you like. Is it just your base one?
Yeah, great. Yeah, just the base one.
There is a token as well.
Yeah. Stories of their antics may have circled around the town by now. Very chatty and taunting with enemies, and bit of a scoundrel. Very much playing to the Robin Hood aspect of the ranger. And they are the shortest of the bunch here, I do believe, at 4'6", 5'4", if we're counting the top of the ears.
Would you like?
Yeah.
Would you like that to be shorter with the help of the deputy sheriff? Would you guys like the deputy sheriff of Tajima to join you for this quest?
Oh, of course.
We take an M-WAG? Of course we take an M-WAG.
Is that okay with everyone? Would you all like the modron with a gun?
Oh yeah, I'm good with that.
Why not? Come on.
He is with his 10 hit points. Now, as you all are preparing this morning, making his way, the 1 foot tall ball with metal stick arms on hinges and a giant revolver and a tall cowboy hat with a 4-pointed star sheriff badge with filigree of a floral floral like vine work that's been that's initially is like was one style of very very ornate, very almost like a Greek in the foliage filigree patterns of gold on his what is now salt steel chassis. There has been gold work done of Mendi as well, mimicking that of lotuses and ginkgos and plums and maples over his form, as also it has been done to his revolver, and with his deputy sheriff badge shining, tipping his hat to you all. Howdy there, citizens. He immediately stands in front of Taiga to assume the leader role as the hero. But does Taiga, you knowing the task at hand is to head into the Sari Forest to find a group of bandits that have been reported by scarf guards that have evaded their pursuits, that have come from the coast of just off the coast of Tajima, from the beaches of the Sari Forest and deeper into the woods. As with your group in hand, as you pursue them, entering in amongst the cypresses, the what are now cherry blossoms in spring, the maples and the cedar and all sorts of just foliage, just lush and green and vibrant in color and life, just sway and brush past you all as you move along this the road down to the Clay River. As you head to the last spotted signs. As the day is fresh and early, you all have had breakfast, and as you smell the woods of the pines and the chestnuts and the zelkova trees filling your nostrils, you can hear the birds chirping, singing, and calling, as like the woodland beasts have come back to the Sari Forest since the Churels had been plaguing the area, and as winter has been shaken off, spring is in full bloom. You will move along the what's being now packed stone paths, having had traders come up and down and adventurers coming and going from Tajima. As I'm going to ask you all to make a investigation or perception check as you start beginning your search, as you begin to look for tracks. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna also go down the list and ask how are you preparing for this bandit hunt? There's not been a lot of this kind of task hasn't been one many of Tajima's adventurers have been pursuing, because luckily the area has been quite safe. But like as the area becomes safer for you, it seems to also have risen in a few signs of bandits prowling amongst the trees. As Crux, as team leader, how are you guiding the group, and how are you searching as you move through with Mwag standing by your side, his metal hinge hands on his hips as he's striding by, trying to keep up with you?
Yeah. Well, since he's kind of gotten a decent enough bearing on these now since he's become hero of these forests, so he's kind of he's kind of taken the charge, like he said, but he's not trying to take too much of a charge. But he's giving everybody like pointers of like, okay, like look out. There's some like blind spots here, or like, there's good hiding spots here that we might need to be careful of. Just kind of leading everybody along the trail of a lead that they have, and kind of just making sure everybody stays safe as they try to track down these bandits and potential thieves that have been spotted in this area.
What about you, Kyuko? With a 7 investigation, you're not. Is this something that you've being fresh on, like, into the role of adventure? Is this something that you've done before? Like, is there a reason why you're having a bit of trouble? Is this completely new to you? Is this are you trying to learn from the others, or are you just taking in the wildlife around you?
Well, she's definitely not opposed to like learning from others and all of that. I was gonna say they are in a woods and or a forest, and that is definitely not her favorite place to be. So that's probably part of why she's a bit distracted.
Is she worried for the call of monkeys on the brush, or?
She's really distracted thinking about monkeys and mangoes.
No. What about with a Jay? If you could also if Shifu could write out how they're approaching the investigation. Oh, that you count as with you're helping with Locksley. What about you, Vihaan? How is your with an 11? Are you also not suited for the man hunting skill? Are you more capable of moving through these forests with the aim of going to a location? Is there a reason why you're having not trouble, but your focus might be, is your focus somewhere else? Is your attention on the group around you? What's keeping you off the tracks of bandits?
He's done like a number of things in his life. Like he's went hunting with family before, but it's not something he's done a lot. So like he knows how to like try and spot tracks, but he can easily lose them as the like sounds of animals, see some like a flower he hasn't seen before. It's his creative nature kind of stops him and makes him gawk at other things for split moments before he has to like shake his head and try to go back to what he was doing. Now I do have a question. If this does count as does this count as a failed check? Because I do. It does. An ability I can do.
It does count as a fail. Do you want
use a? I believe I can use. Let's see, magical guidance. I can use a sorcery point to re-roll the d20, but I have to use the new one.
If you want to use it, you can. You don't. You can. If you do want to save it, or you want to.
Just because it's new, I kind of want to use it just so
Go
I
ahead.
can try and think of how to flavor it. So I'll go ahead and re-roll the investigation. Hopefully it's better.
Yeah.
And as he keeps getting distracted, it'll be something like rather quick, but it does seem magical. His skin will like will have like a quick sheen, like shimmer, and will look like he has circuitry under his skin for like a brief moment, and like the circuitry pattern is the magic flashing across him. And when it gets to his neck and then eventually to his eyes, it looks like his irises are replaced with gears that like turn for 4 times before it just returns to its normal appearance, as he just seems to lock into the task at hand.
And as in, we'll come back to you in a moment as well. As you begin following the tracks alongside Taiga, Chifu, as you are focused on, as you stand beside Locksley, you know this is Locksley's expertise. Locksley has patrolled these areas a fair bit themselves, and might be a bit, their head might be a bit more in the right mindset to understand the enemy, understand the target. And as you focus on them, Locksley, what does it look like when you're finding these tracks? As you take the lead. You as the rest of the others might lose, the rest are like picking up and finding sections but losing a few trails here and there. You are able to pull them back on the path. What does that look like?
Well, with Sifu's help, Locksley gives him the hat to hold, and then drops to all fours and just sort of like slowly crawls along the ground, nose sniffed away, much like a rabbit's does. And they're looking for irregular depressions from people picking up things and gaining new weight, cart tracks, people walking to fill in each other's footprints to like maybe look single file, just all those signs that a group of people with thought have passed through here, even dirt from other places that have been pulled here by their boots. And I might circle around as they follow those tracks in like the path that they made as they were looking around the area, but then eventually just slowly finds may find the way that they left or entered and returned from, and probably eventually scurries a bit up a tree to just get a little bird's eye view and point out the direction to go.
As gaining the extra height, you would find amongst you all, you'd find several tracks. There's what looks to be a mix of weight and like boot sizes, but as like you take in the tracks, this looks like it isn't just, it's like several groups going together. It looked to be roughly one. As you take a look, Locksley, as the group, as you with Taiga and Vihaan, as you three start counting for all the tracks on the path, there looks to be roughly 20, a set of 20 in small batches of 4s. With one of those groups, what looks to be not dragging, but there looks to be a one that has a bit more labored, as you see signs of heavier, one pair nestled between two others being helped along, as you can tell by the shifting in the weight, the balance in the footwork. There are two supporting one. But amongst those tracks, as you move deeper into the forest, as you follow the tracks going eastwards into the forest, you start seeing signs of large claw prints as well amongst the ground. And with those claw prints, marks of singed, burnt grass and wood amongst them. And smaller footprints, clawed prints that look to be the sign of wolves or dogs or like some forest hounds, and maybe a dire hound with them that seems to be moving through the forest as well. But they seem to be in one pack formation, and the tracks that you follow and find seem to be meandering but following along the group of 20.
Gotcha. Looks like they've started a hunt. Or trying to get these critters off their backs. Right. Should be easy to close in on them now then. See how their hunt goes. Pick them off from there.
Out of character, real quick. You said it was a group of 20, but they were in sets of 4, so like 5 groups of 4?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure I got that down. And I can't remember what exactly is it we're tracking. It's something
Bandits.
specific or bandits? Okay.
As you all follow along the tracks, Locksley, you would see that those bipedal tracks that you're seeing, they look to be a lot fresher, as specifically the charred marks around them, specifically coming from the larger footprints. But as you see those tracks, they begin to meander and circle around, and the larger pair just disappears every now and then. And as you come up to a stream, can I ask what's your marching order as you as a group come up to this, following along the tracks westward?
Locksley's probably up front, following the tracks to direct the others.
Yeah, if you guys want to move your tokens on the map how you would wish.
Yeah.
Alright, now that I got notes written down, Vihaan would definitely mention, like, the details he found as well with the tracks. It's probably not going to be, like, detailed for where, like, a well-trained hunter would, like, word it, but would definitely give, like, the whole 5 groups of 4 seem to be sticking close to each other and then spreading apart, maybe some kind of like formation to make sure they don't get jumped. A lot of like ifs and ands.
Yeah. Well, that sound about right. If they're hauling some loot, they're probably a bit jumpy.
They do seem to be dragging things with them. As you can see that the bandits seem to be carrying things. They look to be, if they did have a vehicle, they must have abandoned it when they came from the shores.
Well, if they're dragging it, that means they're definitely slowing down. And if they're slowing down, we can easily catch up on them. Well, you all might. I'm still a bit slow.
Yeah, we just don't want to alert them too early.
Exactly. If we play our cards right, the hunters can become the hunted.
Oh, favorite way for things to play out. With that said, I'd like to cast Pass Without Trace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that does.
So what does that look like when when you cast Pass Without Trace. As if you guys would like to, you can roll a stealth check.
Well, for Locksley, that it kind of looks like the forest itself starts to sway on their side. The wind goes still, like leaves just start to settle around the group. It's a very subtle effect. It doesn't really, for the group itself, it doesn't particularly look like there's much happening, but to anyone looking on, it's like trying to spot a camouflaged animal between the foliage, where they just sort of blend in. The eye maybe knows it's there, but also doesn't want.
You're using
Put
the
together that
shade
there is something standing there.
with the canopy, seeing a few lights through. You were able to take advantage of the shade. I'm gonna get rid of this. You guys can move along without having the obstructions. As you all come up to a bridge, as with your stealths, those of you.
I should.
As you,
Wait, do we have a
What's it?
modifier for Pass Without Trace, or do we just?
I
You get a
don't think
plus
I have one,
one.
but I've accounted for it.
Can
Chifu,
I
do you wanna
also
roll
cast some spells as well?
Well, what do you want to cast?
Vihaan's actually going to cast 2. He's going to cast Aid. So him, Kyuko, and Mwag will have more hit points.
Give me a second. I'm just gonna
And
make.
I will cast it at 3rd level.
How much hit points do they get?
Let's see, 5, and then an additional 5 for each slot above 2nd. So we get 10 more HP.
Isn't that? Are you? So you're casting up to?
Yeah, I'm casting as a 3rd level spell.
And you tend to MWAG tend to Kyoko's that as well?
Yep.
Anyone else, or just those two?
Myself, because it's up to 3 targets.
Yeah, so you, MWAG, and Kyoko.
And how
What does that look like?
That will probably work. He'll probably cast it around the same time that Locksley casts his Pass Without Trace to like somewhat hide it. That he's the one casting it to a certain degree as he's pulling out a thing of water. But it'll look like everyone who gets it casted on, they get the vine patterns on them, but it's more rigid, following that same circuit board-like pattern. And it's not necessarily you feel like you're being remade, but it more feels like things are just locking into place properly. Like, ooh, I actually feel better now for some odd reason. I feel stronger. Like, stuff was not in the right position. Like, you're leaning on one side, and now suddenly standing straighter. Like, that kind of feel. Yeah,
As
be
they would-
fine-tuned.
They would be able to sense the magic coming from your general direction, but as the Pass Without Trace moves amongst you all, as you are all using the shade of the canopy, it's as you're all moving as one cohesive unit. You are all like cogs in the machine right now. As you move, as
And this was the other spell I was going to cast, which is Armor of Agathis.
Mhm.
He just pulls out a like a traveling canteen. He opens it up, and it looks like he just splashes it on his chest. But as soon as it hit his chest, it just icy cold mist suddenly surrounds him before he puts it away.
that freezes up and that mist forms. You have your Pass Without Trace and Armor's 1 hour timer has started. As you come up to the bridge, as everyone roll me a perception check again.
Whew. Still roughly tracking, or just a normal one.
Oh, my rolls are so bad today.
As you all can hear howling amongst the trees. What sounds like a pack. Chifu? You swear you can see something in the trees. Something large. A giant shadow. On all fours. Just watching through the canopy with blood-red eyes.
Hey, okay, out of curiosity on that, can because of seeing that, can I use within the same moment, the help action for Locksley to re-roll it on just as somebody else that possibly is prepared and sees it as well?
Like, do you, because if you want to, you can, like, kind of, like, point Locksley, as, like, you see that you could point Locksley in that general direction to try and get Locksley to look. You don't need to do the help action, you could literally just grab Locksley's attention if you wanted. Or...
Just turn their head.
Yeah, okay, cool, yeah. And, well, I mean, if it's something he can point out to others without having to verbalize it, then absolutely. I just wasn't sure if, like, saying something would reveal all of us, like, would reveal us in a sense.
Well, what I'll do then, if you want to give the help action to Locksley, as you being close to Locksley, you moving towards Locksley to get Locksley's attention. Locksley, you have help on your perception. That could be without drawing too much attention as Locksley.
Domino effect.
No, I'm imagining it's just
Chifu
Chifu turning their head.
As you turn Locksley. Locksley, you also see this thing. As you get a better look at it as well. As you can see what looks to be a mix of fur and scales. What you've heard of, and you might have even seen in your time, creatures called branch wyverns that lurk in the trees, watching and essentially stalking predators. Their whole focus is to just wait in line and then swoop down and take what they want. But as you look up to it, Locksley, do you draw the attention of the rest of the group, Shifu, or do you?
Can I do something? Okay, since you mentioned that we may know of branch wyverns, can I do I guess a nature investigation check or survival check to look around to see what the wildlife around us is, as like an indicator of if animals overall seem extremely scarce right now, like that wouldn't that be an indicator of we're in a hunting ground, or animals are aware of when the hunting hours of these creatures would be?
Go roll nature check or survival. As yeah, you would know that, like, as you move further into the area, it is scarcer. It is showing signs of territory, of a creature's hunting grounds. The wildlife, although like the area is still like fairly canopy, you're not seeing signs of marked territory. There isn't much sign of like any particular animal style of marking territory that you can see. But as you gather the area, this whatever is in those trees, if it is a branch a wyvern that's watching down on you, they are. This is their ground. This is their feeding ground, as they watch over you. They just sit in the trees, higher.
Cool. I think that is something okay. So I wanted to make that check to justify breaking a silence to like more carefully alert the entire group around us. That Chifu just, relays to everyone that we're in the everyone needs to stay alert look towards the trees. While I don't know if anyone else has spotted them except for aside from Chifu and Locksley, but the detail
Yeah, it was
of
just you two. Yeah.
we're in the territory of where we appear to be in the hunting grounds of branch wyverns.
As you call for the rest of the group's attention, in that split second, it's gone. It's leapt from into the shadows. And it's off. As it moves further eastward, northeastward in, past the bridge, as you saw its shadow move in the direction you were all heading.
Well, that might explain the irregular footprints and the bandit tracks. Maybe they've got something else hunting them. Or they've tamed the beastie.
What? What are you talking about?
The bandit footprints. Look, there's ones that suddenly disappear and reappear like something's jumping.
Oh,
That thing might explain.
well, I also knew they were like some wolf tracks, so I thought they were just watching their step for things. I didn't know there was something else out here. That's a little disturbing.
Yeah. Now, you just need to follow them along. Now, Kaz, are there signs that the cargo that they've been dragging has left a trail across the bridge, or does it stop? Because Locksley's, so they may have, stopped to wait under the bridge for an old ambush instead of just going across it.
There are signs of scuffed wood along the bridge itself, as things have gotten caught, and you can see at the other side there are tracks going off the road, north northeast.
Track looking things up there.
Yeah, it looks to be it's more so crates and boxes. There doesn't seem to be any like wheelbarrow or like wheeled form. There is like the odd sign of like a few wheels, but they're not large wheels. They're like almost like that of a skateboard or like a bicycle at most. Amongst these footprints as you move further in. As
Right. Well, I don't think they're
That's
waiting
like-
around here for us, so onwards.
yeah, as you lead the group further on, you as you focus around the bridge for a moment, as after that thing left, there was the sound of leaves crunching around you as well, and the howling grew closer. As you moved.
We're gonna have a hard time following us with a little magic shroud, but I don't think that stops their noses.
No, sir. Nothing stops my nose either, as he points to his circular eye.
Right. Well, keep it sniffing for bandits then.
Don't you worry. As he just puts his head on the floor and just starts scraping his face across the floor. He's also got his gun pointing down at the bridge as he's moving along. And you can hear him making sniffing noises. It's like little mechanical whirs can be heard. Nothing gets past me.
You and like being dragged off by an owl. Oh no.
I'm like following along as you will continue moving further on up ahead. As you move deeper into the woods, those scorch marks that you saw earlier around those footprint, the wolf tracks, you begin to see them again. These ones, however, are colder. They aren't as fresh. As you see, the singed bits have new buds of grass growing through. But amongst them, you also come across ruins of white stone overgrown in vines, moss, and the forest itself. As the stones have been decorated with ruined and cracked statues that look to be of various figures in ornate states of dress. And amongst those cracks, you can also notice there's the stone, just like the ground, is charred and black in places as well, as if something's burnt them. But instead of like almost like an ombre, it's very sharp, like blasts where it's struck black, like just streaked of charred stone, just like the ground.
These holdovers from the battle with the Churel through the forest here.
This is not. The Churel were in the forest north of Tajima. This is south. Although the Churel had, they did have eyes in this part of the forest. These don't look to be signs of Churel tracks from like your previous huntings.
Okay.
You will come across a giant forgotten ruin amongst the forest. The stone smooth and ornately shaped. The stone where you see those figures in their outfits dressed. Their fabrics are frozen in place, as if like they were petrified with how perfect the cloth has been woven. As you can see, two statues are tossing their chunni, their shawl, across to each other to create a doorway into this ruin, while other statues hold cloth that was being wrung, and where it's being wrung, you can see water is pouring from them. As although the ruins are forgotten, the fountains and the waterworks still work. As these statues wring these stone cloths as the water pours down into fountains that are overgrown with lily pads and algae. You can see every now and then a few fish swim through. And amongst those detailed and finely carved people, you can see several hunks of stone that are unlike the ancient ones. Instead, these look to be crudely shaped and broken and like chiseled and hacked at, and made into. I'm gonna ask you guys to make an investigation check as you look at these strange statues. As you see,
I'm saying it looks like a bandit camp.
as their crude shapes are. There's like a lot of like lightning bolt-esque shaping. Sorry, repeat that. What were you gonna say? Sorry, Vihaan?
Since it is stonework, and I'm using the older version of the dwarf, could I make a history check instead? Because anything regarding origins of stonework, I count as having expertise in it.
Oh, you can do history check, yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll history, and you'll need to add 6 to it.
No worries.
So that would be a dirty 20.
Investigation's such an annoying one. Locksley's all wisdom, so the investigation checks are low.
Perfect. As Taiga It just looks like just a pile of rocks. You and Mwag
Yeah.
both just nodding. Yeah, it's just a pile of rocks. As Mwag starts picking up some rocks and starts putting them amongst them with you.
Yeah, you gotta be fair though. It's pretty good rock, isn't it? MY.
Oh yeah, like it's expert balance work to like where you get the rock to do this like a seesaw. So what you gotta do, you gotta put like a rock there, and you gotta put another rock there. As he puts two rocks on top of each other, and they just fall off. No, like this, and he keeps doing it. Here, Taiga, here, come help.
Oh, of course, MY.
Sorry.
No,
Yes,
you're good.
like,
That's all I
Resolve
have.
this. If this is what I'm thinking, it's like bandit encampment, and they've set up traps and such. Can I do that with the survival for the tracking thing?
You can. This is specifically just investigating the statue itself. But like, if you want to like hold up, like when you begin searching for traps, we can do that definitely after if you'd like.
Yeah, okay. Because that's what I'm thinking. It's like Locke's thought this will make a good bandit camp. There's running water. There's fish. It's an old building.
Yeah, and like there are signs tracks go in. As who could read Thieves' Cant?
Just me? Or is there anyone else?
I
think that-
you learned it.
I believe that's what I was checking to make sure.
But, yep, 2 rogues. We're good.
I am going to send you something. Just give me a second. Yes. Let me just check. I'm actually gonna make you two a separate private group chat for this, for your Thieves' Cant stuff. So I'm just gonna quickly do this. But while Mwag and Taiga are stacking rocks in front of these statues, Locksley, Kyuko, are you in that? Like, what? Why are you? Are they distracting you and keeping your attention away from the statues, or are you focused on searching for traps? What's got you? Locksley from like understanding what these rocks show?
Too focused on like where the tracks are leading and keeping an eye on the bandit stuff to notice the details of the rocks themselves. Like, they're too focused on like, all right, well, I would use this as a base if I was trying to hide some junk and set up an ambush. So they're not paying attention to the rocks overly detailedly.
And what about you, Kyuko?
As soon as Mwag tries to start balancing rocks, she'd be assisting.
Oh, thank you, madam. Just like this. Okay, so no. You can't put 2 on the same side. You got to put 1 on top of each other. That's how seesaws work. Everyone knows that. And she just shakes his head. His entire form just shaking left and right because that's all he is ahead. But what about you, as Vihaan and Chifu? As you both look at this, you two can tell it is the cruder stone amongst all the ornate statues are that of what's it called? That of a dragon formed out of lightning bolts. With Chifu, you specifically can see, as you look at this lightning iconography and this dragon form, it feels familiar. You've seen stuff like this in Nolani, and even when you were in at the Sari Lights Festival, you saw amongst that family from Otani, you could see this lightning motif there, as this dragon motif amongst that as well. As Vihaan, As you see that dragon motif, you looking at the statues, you can see this is clearly the signs of a temple, a old temple for what looks to be that of a fabric kami, a kami of clothing, of appearance. As you see these perfect statues, their forms forgotten, but as you can't, like, most of their heads are broken and taken away, but the ornate detail put into the carving, this is very likely. This could even be the from your bits of research you've done into the history of Indar-Io. This could be even the temple of the kami of the forest's namesake of Sari. As I look for this, as you stand outside this ruined temple, as Locksley, you are you're looking for signs of bandits and traps. Do any of you discuss or cross any of that information over, or even have a plan to go in? As you see signs of those the tracks going in, but also a few of those wolf prints as well amongst the charred stone.
Oh, I see.
As what you can say, sorry, Shifu?
So I guess noticing that with the Locksley very much locked in with their attention on like, hey, this is the perfect camp place for if I was a band, we would set up in a place like this, and MWAG, Taiga, and Kyuko just on MWAG's investigation right there. It kind of leaves that Chifu notices Vihaan is the only one that's actually like looking at other details and like some catching that something is jogging their memory of like familiarity of what they're looking at and investigating with the rocks. That he'll kind of mention what he knows on it to I guess more trusting that on the whole thing of like, well, somebody seems to be doing their homework with them right now, so yeah, for Vihaan, it's just the whole thing of so I see you notice something that is familiar about this place as well. I've seen this dragon motif. I remember it in the islands I'm from here and there, but I didn't really know how it crosses over here or why it's important specifically. It has been seen in also the Sari festival from a while back. Seen it there as well. Do you have any more ideas or insight on this?
I'm trying to keep track of all the notes. Before I answer him, is Sari spelled Sahri?
Sari.
Okay, no H at all. Okay. He'll look over to Shifu, which as Shifu's approaching, he just sees a book fly out of Vihaan's satchel, like on its own, open up to a blank page, and he just snatches the pen from it and starts writing as he just starts taking in all the details. But when he notices you like we're addressing him, he'll be like, "Oh, sorry, I just this is a far better discovery than I thought we would find. This is a old temple of a fabric kami, most likely of clothing or appearances, but this might even be the temple of Sari Kami itself. And I definitely want to maybe in the future look more into this and maybe even restore it if we can even fathom doing such a thing."
Oh, okay. So that makes more sense. We're at a location where we're approaching a location where older kami used to exist and such. And also because of how the book flew out and it's just there, and Vihaan is vigorously like taking notes. The navigator Kodama that's always around Chifu just kind of positions itself over the top of the book, pointing and moving around as if it's trying to instruct places that were missed in the note taking.
They are currently physically visible by Vihaan, right?
From some effects like Mage Hand guidance and stuff like that, yeah.
Okay, so like blips here and there, which will catch his attention. He'll definitely like write the notes and then question like what exactly is he seeing from Shifu, and do his best to draw a picture of the Kodama if given a good enough description.
Yeah, the Kodama flit in and out. Just these little wisps of fire with pudgy bodies and tiny marshmallow legs and arms.
Yeah, Locksley is definitely going to start the more thorough investigation into if this place was used by bandits, and if they've got traps set up. I suppose that's two different things.
Definitely organize it.
Yeah,
just give me
the
more.
general survival check of the tracking.
Searching for. Yeah, of course, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'll come to that in a moment. But is there anything more you guys do outside the ruins before you all step in?
Actually, with just... Oh, sorry. Someone else go ahead. I heard someone else try to talk.
Sorry. Q would share what she saw with the thieves' camp about. That was outside, correct, Kaz?
Yeah, that was like carved on the archway where the two figures were throwing their junni across at each other to create a threshold. Carved just on the base of like their feet was that symbol.
Okay. Yeah, she would. Not very loudly, but she would tell all of you that sign, that she's seen signs that says we need to be quiet moving forward.
Locksley will just nod, just like brush the brim of her hat. Just like, yep, gotcha.
Taiga, as group leader, do you have any comments as you and Emma stand beside each other?
Not, to be honest, not a whole lot outside of just like emphasizing to the group, like just wanting to be careful. Like, even though we have like a good set of adventurers with us, like this is still 20 bandits at least that we're going up against, and like we don't really know the inside of this place, the layout. So like we just really just trying to emphasize like we got to be careful, make sure we don't get jumped. The safety of the team is like his top priority to get through this mission.
And Mike nods in agreement. Yep, everyone stay safe. We gotta be. We can't get jumped here, so make sure you stay low to the ground. Actually, no. If you don't, you gotta get out of jumping range. So he starts climbing up onto Taiga. And then he gets like really low, like army crawling on your head, gun out, as he just become a terror on your head. Taiga is wearing a hat that has a little turret on it. as yeah. To then when you enter, as you move in through into the area, as your feet splash over the wet stones. As like some of the areas have broken apart as fountains leak out. As you move across the wet stones, still having the canopy to shade you, you are able to make your way into the temple. As you step in, you see archways that rise high up to the ceiling. That's roughly it's roughly 25 feet up. As they arch over, you can see statues along the entire wall, moss covered and wrought in vines and lichen, as is the stone that's been chiseled and broken from time. As this place has definitely seen better days. This is just littered with leaves. Kyuko and Chifu, you two see that glittering chisel work in the stone that only you two can see through the magic of Thieves' Con. But as you all begin to move and enter into the ruins, I'm going to give you all access to the dungeon. If you would like to be searching for traps, you can use investigation. Vihaan looking at all as he could as they walked, as one hand remains to his side, writing in the journal that magically flows beside him flawlessly. It doesn't jerk or shift to where his writing or notes become distorted. It's as if it's in perfect tandem to Vihaan. If you guys want to make an investigation check to be keeping an eye out for traps, alongside Kyuko, if you want to, and Chifu, if you two want to share your thoughts and what you see, a howling distant. Go on, sir.
With Taiga in front of her and trying to be mindful of her noise, she would telepathically message Taiga to warn him that those symbols imply there are some kind of animals guarding the space ahead and that this space is dangerous.
Okay, that's thank you for telling me about that. We'll just have to keep on our toes even more.
Mm-hmm.
Something tells me this area is not going to be a walk in the park.
So Locksley, if you want to do your trap investigation, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I wanted to argue survival for it. I was like, setting traps and such is like a survival tactic. So yeah, if it's not related to the tracking, I'll like take the advantage of. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd say yeah, definitely. Like as like you're using your bandits your bandit head. You've got your head in the game. As you're trying to see what you would do in this situation, you're searching for signs of anything that could be to create a trap or an obstacle. You're scanning and searching for it. As please go ahead. As the rest of you, as you move in, you see within the temple ruins, as it spreads out before you can see the walls have crumbled and broken away in places. As you can see into a beautiful garden where a giant tree grows, its roots ingrained atop the hill that it stands on. As you see, as the smell of sweet berries and fresh sheets, like fresh linen sheets, just come on the wind, on the breeze. As you see the canopy of a giant banyan tree wreathed over the courtyard. As you can see beyond the courtyard, what looks to be a central shrine building. Its large form rising into domes have broken away at the top central domes. You move further in. As as Shifu, what do you ask Kyuko? As I will come to your investigation in a second.
Oh, I guess it was really just for Jay to kind of clarify this. Kyuko, how does she appear somewhat moving across the thieves' camp information? As if it's something that it's more obvious to see that she's she's noticing it there and like reading it closely, or just kind of makes a glance and passes from it.
Uh, she's not making it super obvious, but you can tell that Kyoko's reading it.
So, yeah, thank you for letting me know that. So on that, clocking that specific thing of like this person noticed the same thing I was staring at, is kind of wondering on that. The biggest question that kind of comes from it is just kind of wondering if they can both investigate to see how recent these are, if these were markings that had been here for ages that have kind of served as like a guide, or if they were more recent, which would help indicate like for us that it's this might have been the bandit group that left it here and left it more as notes for the other four groups that they kind of traveled in.
If you want to make, if you two want to make, if one of you want to make the investigation check, or both of you make the investigation check, you guys are welcome to have a look at scanning that as Lux. Go turn.
Yeah, I will do that at normal investigation, but the help action for Kyuko to do it with advantage.
I was gonna say I would help you if you want. I think you might have a better shot.
Oh no!
At investigation.
I took Mastermind, so I have I give the help action as a bonus, so I get to play around with things like this. It's more beneficial for me to try to give other people the help action when I can also make the check.
Sure.
Exactly like that.
As yes, Locksley, you begin looking up the traps. As Kyuko and Chifu, you warn that there are likely guard animals on patrol. You all get the sharp scent of burnt plastic filling the air amongst a staticky feeling that just comes off from the stones around you throughout the hallway. As you get the foresty smell of the ancient and of the forest and the earthy ancient stone. Bones are kicked under your feet as you see a mix of skulls and sharp fragments that have broken from all sorts of creatures. Some of them are humanoid, as the walls are painted with portions of dried blood, making murals of lightning bolt dragons, just like the one outside. Vihaan, as you watch the walls and you move further in, it's all more than confirmed that this is a monastery to Kami Sari Deva, who was a local kami of the area, Vihaan, and I'll pop that in chat for you as well. And like she was a goddess of fabric. While does do Taiga, you want to make a investigation check as well? As
Yeah.
As Locksley, you seeing with your survival check, and you'll get that survival check for the duration of your past trace as well. You see that there is a line marked in the stone up ahead, and it's like scratched in. As you look, it's like it looks like this is likely a magical tripwire that's being drawn into the stone. While Kyuko and Chifu, with your investigation checks, as you all hear those faint howlings of the wolves around, you can hear some echo within the corridors as well. As you can see the shadows of large beasts just around the corners from the sunlight shining through. And amongst those shadows, you can also hear mumbling whispers coming from the stones themselves. Like as you're scanning Chifu and Kyuko, as you're scanning the Thieves' Khan and the stones around you, you can see, just like the tracks you were following and those large dire wolf prints, you can also see scratch marks that look to be roughly the same size. as whatever this, amongst also being where the bandits likely have, who look to have set up from the marking of the thieves' con, as they look to be quite fresh, this might also be the lair of whatever that large dire wolf and their pack is. As you can see, tufts of fur and woven tracks of black fur and muddied and bloodied paw prints in the floors. As
So,
Go on,
here's
sir.
a question for you, Kaz. When you mentioned the howling, did we only hear one howl, or was it kind of like a reactionary roll call sort of habit?
something earlier, it was something calling the others. This time, however, it's faint on. It's more of the pack outside, but they're within. You can hear the sound of a faint howling coming from around the corner.
Okay, I may be burning and wasting this one, but because of that, I would like to cast my free use of Speak with Animals. So for 10 minutes, it's just basically listening for the howling responses, to see if that translates to anything that, could be conveyed to the group. I guess first to understand, like my dog barking right behind me. I guess this is also kind of asking, would this spell work in the way of if howling was heard, if that would be translated in a sense to hearing like, hey, this is what they're saying at the moment, or if it has to be direct one-to-one contact.
I'd say if you can it's kind of like if you were to hear it, like if it's with the snarling that you can hear echoing and muffling through the stone walls. Because of how low it is, you're not able to discern the words exactly, but you can, if you got close enough, you probably could understand them. And same with the howling, because the howling is louder and it's outside, you would be able to maybe pick up what they're calling. The howling outside, as you call it, as you hear a few, they are calling out for their packmaster. As they're calling out for the greatest.
This might just be a suspicion I have, everyone, but the howling that we end up hearing, I think it's them saying there's people here. Locksley, I kind of wonder as well if they're calling right now for their pack master. I wonder if that is what you and I saw earlier.
Yeah. Well, would work for us, potentially, if the bandits have more than one thing hunting them. Unless, of course, the packmaster is the bandits, and they've got some trained animals on their side.
I did not consider that as well, yeah.
As I'm going to I'm going to put your Pass Without Trace and your Speak with Animals timers back on, as feel free to explore the dungeon.
Yeah. Right. Wait up before anyone gets any bright ideas of moving forward. Mwag, go take a few steps forward.
I was actually about to ask out of character, was the tripwire brought up?
As
That's a very good point.
As
Because I have
on
a thing to get rid of it.
on your
As
forehead,
if-
Taiga. Go on, sorry.
If Mwag does get forward, Locksley is going to stop him. Just wants to see if he'll do it.
As Taiga, as Emweg stands on your, as it crawled on your head, you see, watch him plucking at two of your furs. Here, Taiga. We're gonna have to go to the vanguard. We're gonna have to step forward and make sure everyone's safe behind us. As he starts trying to move you like he's controlling you, as if this was Taiga Tui.
Ow. Ow, Emlag,
Oh.
that kind of hurts.
Oh, sorry. Let me be gingerly. You don't even feel it anymore, but you hear the squeaking of his little hinges and the little giggling. As you move?
Taiga will take a step forward to indulge Emlag, but he will not go far enough to trip the tripwire.
As you're moving
Locksley
forward.
We'll stick a hand out and go, hey. We're not risking Taiga.
As Mwag atop Tiger's like, it worked. As he's just giggling to himself. Very quiet. Like, you can just hear his top like moving up and down as he's just sniggering away.
And then I would like
Does
to
everyone
cast
know about the
Dispel
tripwire
Magic.
there?
As actually, do you share that with the group?
They're going to when they cast Dispel Magic on it.
Oh, okay. I don't have to do it.
As you,
Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, they're
what does that dispel magic look
also-
like?
like sort of like raise their hands out, and the foliage sort of sways towards it and kind of just reabsorbs it back into the world.
Mm-hmm. Locksley, as you're searching and looking out for traps, as you look around like the ceiling and the floors, you can hear a pop, like a suctiony, sticking noise coming from the ceiling.
Well, going to look up, but also point out the trails of blood to either the right and the left, and this animal. First up, just to the group, and yeah, definitely gonna check the ceiling.
Yes, you can't see what is causing that noise. You can just hear it. As you can see, as you look over to where that beast is, what looks to be a wolf with what looks to be wearing a mask of scales over its face. As it like looks like it's laying down, sleeping. You can see the stone the stone tiles up to it look to be like shimmering, and every now and then you watch them just shift and twist and become jagged. Yes, there seems to be another something else there. Some other magical trap amongst those bloody tracks.
Don't go to the left. The whole floor's rigged to blow.
Oh yeah,
It would be really
there's a
funny
sign
to call that
over
creature
there
over and
says,
Was it Shifu?
Oh,
Kyuko, I believe you see the sign over there as well, do you not?
Yes, yeah, there's traps to the left and to the right.
the traps, are they magical in nature like that tripwire, or are they physical traps?
Hard to say. They've at least got some magical effect on them, but that might just be to disguise them.
Well, if that is the case, I'm going to use a sorcery.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm going to use
Hold
a
up.
sorcery point to make it subtle, so it doesn't even look like I cast the spell. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic in that area.
Mhm.
So to Locksley, it just looks like the magic just vanished. I don't think there's any magic over there now.
As you do feel the weight of magic get pulled away, and those tiles no longer shift as you look over to them, Locksley.
Was it just was the trap magical, or was it just an illusion?
The trap was magical.
Over the traps.
It was
Okay.
magical. Like, the rest of the group could only see flat tiles, but you could see, like, the outline of them becoming jagged.
I would say the only thing you could tell if like Vihaan did something is he waved his hand up when he said he doesn't feel magic over there, and you'll see a tattoo of like a tree that has roots that look like circuit boards that it's slightly glowing, but it was only for like the briefest of moments.
Well, I suppose there goes the idea of luring the beastie into them. Now,
Well, if these things are trained, they probably taught it to not be lured into them. Wolves can be domesticated just like most dog breeds, just a lot harder.
yeah, stupid like dogs too.
I wouldn't say that.
As you say that,
God.
you hear coming from the far east a blast of lightning.
That didn't sound good.
Immediately starts saying a prayer to a dog commie that might be listening to ignore the heresy of this person.
All right. Back to sneaking through. If we can catch these bandits off guard in their own base, I'll be very happy.
As for you, you guys can actually like just like climb over into like these are like windows that like have a raised plinth that you guys can step over. As they've got like little ledge benches on them, but you can step through them into the garden if you like. As you can see, as you get a better look, as like you wouldn't even need to stealth, Kyuko, as you we're past that trace from earlier. Your stealth carries over. Like you are able to just using still the shadows and the light. You're able to just move and keep yourself as close to the walls and off the ledge as you can. As you move amongst the statues and the stone, as you see fluttering around the banyan tree, look to be large moths, just as big as Mwag. As the smell of that linen is fresh and fills you with warmth, you see these blue flowers and bushes growing. As at the base of the banyan tree, carved into its wood is a shrine of several figures. As you guys want to enter the courtyard.
Yeah. Keep it
Curiosity, do the moths say anything as they're kind of moving about? Like, I guess in the same way that, you know, we would normally, if we're doing our tasks, we may talk to ourselves.
Yeah, they are just humming away. As they're humming a song about gathering the lint from the flowers to make fresh thread. As they just sing away, buzzing through the air. As your pass without trace ends, just as you hear this very pleasant buzzing song coming from them. As their very high-pitched tones make a chorus, as although you can see 3 of them in this area, there is, as you look up, there are hundreds in the trees and on the walls and just fluttering within. As like this area is the canopy protects it from the outside, as it becomes to be quite humid and warm as you all step into the courtyard. As you
Can I?
One sorry?
Do they seem friendly-ish, or just I guess is that an insight check that to possibly try to kind of guess the behavior?
From like you listening to them hum, they seem to be. They aren't showing any sign of like botherness as you all come in. Other than they do look over to you and just as they see you coming in, almost like how bugs normally would interact. They just give you space as those start fluttering you. Yeah. They don't seem to bother you unless one of you try to get in the space.
This, but I need to be right back. Suddenly, so I should be back in about 5 minutes tops.
Nurse? What about the rest of you guys? Are you guys moving into the courtyard? Do you guys go to look at the shrine? What?
Mhm.
Lux
Yeah.
is going to like keep a distance, but like see if the shrine is like a newer thing that the bandits set up, because that would give a bit of insight into them.
Is the shrine stonework?
No, it's carved into the wood, so it's made from giant banyan tree.
Okay, but it still resembles the stonework at the temple.
Yes, but it's in that looks to be the same. Like the general motifs are very similar. It's the same era of work. This.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't different than what Vihaan has been writing down.
No, you're good. If you guys want to make a religion check, then as you look over the statue.
Ooh.
I'm going to guess it's right here is what's being referenced to?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. I did not mean to keep the
That's the
advantage
thing
on.
Taiga does good on.
Unless someone stops him, like, going directly in front of it, I do want to move him to where he's, like, almost right up to it. But he's not going to touch it. Would anyone stop him from being, like, basically right there? Or...
Nah, well, there haven't been any traps brought up to it, so yeah, Lux is just gonna watch what's happened.
Alright, yeah, he's gonna be, like, right up to it, but he won't touch it or anything, and he's definitely, like, writing in his journal what he's seeing. And I'll roll that religion check.
As Mwag seeing this, on your head will actually hop off Taiga. And making their way over, clasping their hands, going onto their hands and knees and giving a bow to the statue. As you knowing, Haruki being quite a religious person, Mwag likely has taken on some of his habits. As you see, like they like whenever you would have been with Haruki on occasional court Haruki mid prayer, Mwag usually was praying with him.
Oh.
As Chifu, would you like to make a religion check as well as you look at this shrine and altar of carved into the banyan tree?
He said he was going to be gone for 5 minutes.
He's just typed back.
Oh, he did? Okay,
Sorry,
sorry, my bad. I didn't see the chat.
10.
I'll come to that in a second. Just give me a second. Sorry. With your religion checks, Locksley and Taiga, you two. The wrong thing. Give me a second as I pull up the thing. With your religion checks, everyone. Yeah, only Locksley and Taiga, you two succeed. With Taiga, you having as you look at the statues, you get a very familiar feeling as you look over the carvings. While Loxy yourself, you've heard from and you've seen little sketches and like stories of the local area that these figures are kami of the greater Haido area. As you see 8 figures carved within, the first 4 being the most recognizable that all of you would see and recognize very quickly is the 4 Shiokars. They sit at the top, watching down at the statues below. As their clothes aren't carved into the tree, but instead you can see actual fabric has been woven woven around them, as they wear chunnis and dhoti pants of red, green, blue, and yellow to represent their elements, as they sit on thrones of fire, the mountains, the waves, and clouds. While beneath them, as you look at these statues, they're not moth-eaten, but they look to be in the same style as the statues around you. If these are as old, something about this place, or just even like the way the moths fly around, there is some respect and veneration for them, as they haven't damaged or aged with time the fabrics that are woven around these statues. As beneath them are 5 more statues standing together, with 2 in bowing positions, 2 others in ornate stances before a tall feminine statue. As Taiga, you'd recognize all the figures by name, having seen their parade. Locksley, yourself, you've seen iconography of them through as they recently begun re-worship in the area. As one is an elf carrying a sword adorned in a fabric patterned like a waterfall of gold. And that's Lakshmi, the god of golden luck. Another of a dragonborn in a gorgeous sari of white carrying a lightning bolt as Satya, the daughter of the grand gold dragon that ruled over the area. Another of a powerful monkey with a decorated dual pompadour, Tajima. An elf carrying a warbow in a black fabric at the center beside the dragonborn, and that was Ramaya. As they stand beneath the ornate statue made of a woman draped in gorgeously carved fabrics, Sari Deva, sorry. As they look to be shrines that honor the 4 kami who must have come to this temple during their story. From your knowledge of their tale and what you witnessed, they, Taiga and Locksley, you knew that they came to this shrine in search of Sari Deva. Oh, sorry, it would be Devi. Sari Devi, and sought her craftsmanship to build them a fabric out of starlight and thread they had woven together for them. Specifically to make armor, but also to string Ramaya's bow. As I'm going to pop those visual descriptions down. Mwag bows his head as you see the moths flying around amongst the white mulberry bushes. You also see hanging in the trees above, and amongst the trees, eating away at the leaves, are little silkworms amongst all the moths.
Kaz, has that bandit up in the top right noticed us yet?
Which bandit up on the top? Do you want to ping him?
How's the ping work?
If you click and hold.
I'm trying that, but yeah. That
You
one.
right click. Give me a second.
Oh, ping here, right here.
There you go.
Ping again. Oh. As you can just about see through the windows, a figure. As this looks to be a figure in all red and black, a very overgrown body hair. As you see their silhouette just opening a door. As they do not notice you. As they go to open the door, you will hear as an explosion goes off from that room. And then as the temple walls begin to shake and rumble, you hear, from that section of the temple.
Did that guy just die? He just disappeared.
As you just saw the figure just fall through the wall.
Eh,
Or through the
I'm
through the
sure
doors
it
they
makes a lot more
opened.
amateurs, but
This was a
Falling
very
through their
audible
tracks.
explosion, right?
Yeah, it's very audible.
Shake the whole temple.
The whole temple shakes. As you all begin to hear murmuring, as you all sneaking around, you hear murmuring coming from within the temple, the building before you. Any of the traps go off? Good.
Can I,
I'm sorry?
do something as a response to the explosion?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to shout. Would it be allowed that Kyuko could still hear me in like a hushed tone from there?
You might need to move over to them.
Would right there work?
Roll a stealth. You have passive without trace still going? So you have a +10 on as you whisper. As you could hear whispering coming from this building. That's 23. You can just about get Kyoko's attention.
Kyuko, don't resist. And I'm gonna do a motion where my character does like, he swings his arm to the side, arches it around as he spins backwards, and then thrusts his hand towards the shrine as I telekinetically push her closer to us.
You mean pull towards you?
It specifically says it's a push, but yes, technically I am bringing her closer, and it's as
Are
a
you-
bonus action.
Are you trying to resist that Kyoko, or do you accept?
I feel like this would catch her off guard, and she might not be able to resist fast enough.
She,
Right.
you do hear Vihaan say, "Don't resist this," as he does it.
Yeah, okay. She'll go.
It'll feel like a hand is first gently pushed on put onto your stomach before you're then just pushed suddenly 5 feet back. So you know to back off and get towards us.
And Taiga, roll me an intelligence saving throw as this is happening.
Oh no,
Oh,
intelligence is not his strong suit. Okay.
Alright, you okay? Okay. As Kyoko, then do you as you do not resist, you're swooshed, pulled back. As you can hear whispering coming from that building, alongside scraping things moving against stone and being like pushed against the walls. Any of the traps go off? Good. If they trigger 2 more, then that beast should be dead. Hold her. How's Adrian's arm? I've used as much of my cure wounds, and it should be patched up, but we'll have to get him to a hospital. Maybe that outpost project Leo's staying at, we could try and sneak in and get their doctors to help. We've got a few disguise stones on us, we could do that. As there's like some grumbling noises coming from from within, alongside the sound of things being pushed against the walls.
the one directly in front
Everyone?
of us.
I might have a plan.
What was sorry, Kyoko?
The one directly in front of us?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your plan, Locksley?
Right. Well, by the sounds of it, they're not doing too hot. And they do seem to think that someone's on a trail. If not us, someone else. Now, I say we present ourselves, or at least some of us will hide in the wings. We present ourselves as there to help them. We find out where they've stashed the loot, and well, then we spring the trap. Take them into, justice, I suppose, and take what they've stolen back.
That's not a bad plan, to be honest.
They're scared, amateuristic, should be easy to sway.
Yeah, I think it gives us like you said, gives us a chance to both figure out where the loot is and still maintain a level of surprise on our enemies, who, like you said, are not looking to be in good shape, if that explosion is anything to go by.
Alright. Now, sorry to steal your thunder here for a moment, Taiga, but I'm thinking you, Mwag, and Sifu hold back. Let myself and the slightly less pretty faces do the talking. And you be ready to cover us or find the loot.
Hey, that's fine by me. I'm usually better on the attack anyways.
Alright. Locksley will slowly approach the door. It doesn't appear marked as a trap, so... Not opening it, just seeing if everyone else is going to go along with it.
Do the others hide or?
Taiga's definitely gonna try to like hide and get in a position to basically jump them if like the signal is given.
I'm going to guess I can't necessarily hide here where the yellow is, so could I move over here to try and hide in the foliage?
You can hide it in amongst the tree. You could either climb up, like, so here's the map cheat sheet, so you guys can see it. Yellow is a tree, so you can even climb into it to get a bit of cover from that. Red is 5-foot cover, so you could get into that for a bit of cover as well if you want to hide on anything. You guys have things that you can actively hide in as you guys are there. I'm just going to pull the cheat sheet for you guys so you can see. There you are.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong cheat sheet. That's why
So what I'm going to go down the list in a second, but yes, Kyoko.
I was just gonna ask if there's enough space, like, on the other side of the door in this area right here to hide on the other side.
Yeah, you could hide like the 2 guardian lions as they stand on either side of the inner shrine. You can definitely hide on the edge.
Thank you.
Give me a second as I'm gonna go to Vihaan.
Is there a branch that I could be able to climb up to on there? Because I only have 25 movement speed, and I don't have a climb speed, so...
Yeah, no, you definitely can.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll do that so I can get the...
Roll me a athletics or acrobatics to climb up. All I will ask of you.
Oh, okay. If that counts as a failure, I will use a sorcery point to reroll it.
It will count as... Go ahead, you can roll again.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. As Vihaan, you climb up into the banyan tree to hide, surrounded by the giant mothworm, the moss, and a few silkworms start to crawl around you and on you amongst all the leaves of the banyan tree. As you look down, as you climb up 30 feet, as you rush up using all your movement, you get up to the to a nice secure branch that is able to give you a bit of cover. What about you, Shifu? Are you hiding anywhere? Or are you doing anything?
I'll just move over, find that cover, cover it.
If you want to roll,
Right there.
if you want to roll stealth to hide in that, you have your +10 from pass without trace.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the bush. The kodama's swaying a few of the leaves to look like the wind rustling around you. As Kyoko, you're hiding on the side there of the building.
Yes.
Perfect. And what about you, Taiga? As could you roll me a stealth check, Kyoko, as well?
So, I was gonna ask: is there any way to enter this building from like high above? Because I'm just thinking like Taiga has like the ability to climb pretty much all surfaces, even like hang upside down like Spider-Man. So I was like, if there's a way to get in from like above, he could like hide in the shadows on the ceiling, maybe.
So along the walls, there are these windows that like are. Can see that they are being. There are things blocking the entry. As like you can see, you can hear the sound of things being scraped and pushed alongside them to create walling, to create barricades within. You could easily scale up the stone, and you can see there is a crack in the ceiling that you could definitely climb in through, if you wanted to.
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to do it in a way that he won't get spotted, obviously, but he kind of wants some kind of elevated advantage against whatever's in here.
Gotcha. Roll for me roll me a stealth check.
Oh boy.
And then an acrobatics or athletics as you begin to climb. You have a +10 on your stealth, remember?
Oh yeah. Let me Okay, we will just roll this stealth then. So that'll be a 21 for stealth.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
And then athletics.
You easily scale up, and you climbing in. I'm going to actually show you what's inside.
Perfect.
Give me a second. It's Taiga. Getting a look inside, you can see within, as you climb up, you can see a crack in the wall. So I'll come back, I'll describe what you see in a second. You can have a little look-see at that. Locksley, how are you preparing outside?
Well, Locksley's going to do the talking for this. So what they've done is they've pulled their scarf down a bit so it covers like the fact that they're wearing armor at a glance. And they're getting their bow ready, but not with an arrow, just to have it on hand. And they're going to creak the door open to take a peek before going ahead with the deception they have in mind.
As you see this giant wooden door, as you try to push, doesn't budge. As you feel a immediate give from it, as if like it's pushing back on you. As you do so, Taiga, from the inside, you can see swords drawn, pushing crates and chests up against the wall amongst broken statues. As several figures at the windows with crossbows and bow and arrows drawn. As you can see one figure leaning against a statue, holding onto their arm, as like it's been covered in a splint and bandage, a blue tiefling in the back that you can assume is Adrian. You see a white tiefling in the middle. As the barest bit of light cuts through, as you can see all these figures dressed in black, as they stand with salt steel gear, their armor studded leather, as they stand on guard ready, pushed and leaned against the barricades to create walls and barriers. As they stand to create a line of defense for themselves, you see at the center a ashy tiefling with white skin, and kintsugi'd horns. As you can see, her eyes are pure black with red pupils, but you can't see much beyond the eyes as she's just scanning and staring straight at the door. Straight at the door here. Her long hair quiffed to the side, icy white with mendie dyed red at its ends. Her form athletic and toned, as you can see. Her arms are swirling with red mendie patterns, as her arms have strange muscle bulges, 3 bulges along her upper arm that are lined with a henna seam down to her wrist. As you can see, her legs are patterned in the same way. She wears a black vest top with 2 oni masks over her chest as armor, one blue and the other red. Her lower half is a slitted black lenga pleated skirt with wave patterns on it, as belts strapped to it are bedazzled with scabbards of rapiers of all sides, the slits revealing those henna'd legs. As you can see, keeping them contained are fishnet leggings and long leather boots, with her boots capped with half oni masks on their toes. As she stands, one hand on a rapier, you can see the other hand on a black wood longbow. As she lets go of the rapier, you watch her draw a silvered arrow and pointing it at the door here. As all of the figures with their weapons drawn, as amongst them you can see 3 creatures, 3 cephalopod-like creatures lingering around the white tiefling. As Mwag on your cap, peeking in with you. As they all move and shift their positions. Actually, I'll have them start to go like so instead. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Can you all roll a perception check for me? Gotcha, that's alright then. Taiga, I'm gonna pull you aside for a second.
What?
As in hindsight, I should have pulled you over sooner, to be honest.
Yeah.
As you can see, some of them are beginning to climb out through the windows.
Oh, fuck.
As they're climbing out the windows, I am going to pull you back over.
Okay.
You can easily gather they know you're here.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Okay.
can you roll me an intelligence saving throw again, please?
Oh boy. Yeah, one sec. Here.
Alright. Let's pull you back over.
Okay.
In general, I do verify who only got this information, who only got this.
As with your perception checks, Vihaan, you're still climbing into the tree, so you don't see anything that's happening at the moment. While Chifu, from where you're positioned in the bush, you begin to see a few figures crawling out of the windows quietly, and are beginning to sneak their way around the edge. As Kyuko, you only realize just too late, as you see just around the corner other figures doing the exact same thing. as Locksley, although you can hear them, you cannot see them, but you can hear the sound of footsteps around you. Yes.
Is this a matter of noticing other people's stealth checks?
Yes.
Okay. Is it because like that can vary? And since more specific, I would actually like to use fortune from the mini and bump the 15 up to an 18.
You won't need to, because you already did succeed.
Oh, okay.
You like that was you succeeded, so
right.
you could see those coming around the corner. As
Okay,
Taiga,
so it was like the stealth check roll you made. Yeah, I got you.
yeah. So you can see them coming around the edge. As you watch them, as you begin to hear and realize that, like, as Locksley, as you push on the door, you hear the sound of footsteps around you. Your plan has immediately gone awry, as you did not expect the door to be magic locked.
They're still gonna try and salvage it.
As what is going through your head, Locksley?
Still roll the plan. They're still gonna try the deception.
As Chifu, what's going through your head? Oh, yeah. What's going through your head, Shifu? You can't react to it, just but like what is within your mind?
Well, he saw the rune there saying that this is a safe area, and I guess given the what everyone was kind of hearing and Locksley trying to open the door but it's blocked, is it fair to say, like, is it fair to assume the scenario they've run into are people are like barricading themselves in because they're essentially hiding from animals and the quote unquote pack leader that was being called for earlier? Like I'm just getting the feeling from all this.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, fun. I'm getting the feeling from all this that like there's a group of bandits that are like both in over their head and determined at the same time, and that's what that room Locksley is like trying to get into.
That is definitely the energy that you're picking up on.
So like yeah, they ran themselves into like a horror movie scene. There's a monster outside and they're trying to figure it out.
As what about you, Kyuko? As you turn around and you realize one is already right behind you.
Can they see me with my 30 stealth?
They do. As although your stealth allows you to hide, but as they actually you did get 30 stealth. Let's see. They do not see, but no. Because to be fair, 30 stealth is killer, and you guys you're hiding in the recess of the archway. You watch as this one blue tiefling, deceptively fast in their sneaking, as they're about to come around the corner. As you see them making their way slowly around the corner, what is going through your head?
Kyoko kind of figures it's gonna probably come down to a fight anyways, and Loki's just gonna pull out her size and be like, "All right, well,
You tried."
yep."
And Vihaan, as you finally get to the top of the branch, you look down and you eventually see that there's already these figures in black armor and half Oni masks making their way around. As they're making their way around to the door to where Locksley is, the bugs already having fluttered into the tree out of harm's way. What's going through your mind?
Well, a lot has happened in the few seconds it took to get up this tree. That's
And
basically it. Like, it's
Nice.
just fear and that thought.
And yourself, Taiga. What's going through your head?
He's wishing he had more time to give his team a warning, but like the others have probably noticed by now, these group of bandits have mobilized way too quickly, where he's not really sure if there's enough time to give a warning.
As Locksley, what is
Well,
step 2?
well, given that, like, if they can hear these two closing in, like the whole the ambush thing is not going to work out. They immediately wanted. So instead, they're going to resort to taunting. You know, you lot in there, you're kind of a bunch of amateurs. I mean, you left a trail all the way from the forest that some schmuck could follow. Your traps are obvious. You didn't even bother to block up the direct path here with more than one. And they're just gonna riff. And just to aim to just throw them off. Just to make them annoyed and angry. It's more prone to mistakes.
Roll.
Drawing an arrow ready to shoot whoever comes around the corner.
Roll a performance or a charisma check for me.
Just okay, all right. Performance. Oh, hang on. What's this? That's only one creature. Never mind.
Alright, so as you goad and chide, what are you saying? What are your taunts?
Yeah, just along the lines of that they're amateurs. That they're, you've all, not to mention you've blocked yourself in a room with what, only a couple ways out, and you're trying to surround me. So you've got what, 2, 3 coming around the corners. They're very heavy on their feet. It's not a wonder you got hunted by something. Ugh. First time trying to stealth? Ugh. Yeesh. Might be your last.
As you hear snarling and sparking lightning, as give me a second actually. I'm going to change up something. As you hear snarling and sparking lightning coming from the east, as you watch, as out of the corner of your eye, you see that wall that had exploded and the door that had been thrown off its hinges. A figure in red and scaled armor with a motif of beaten steel and chain rush out, arms bowed, as are their legs. They remain wild as they have a dragon pauldron on their shoulder, a giant dragon skull-like shield made out of steel, and a axe made of blue and gold that looks like a fan made of light. As they step out, hunched over, huffing and puffing as their teeth, their mouth are filled with fangs. Amateur, you call me? The greatest? Gosmet! They snarl, beating on their chest. I'll show you! As he rushes towards you and immediately erupts on a glyph of warding. As that is where we are going to take our break.
Let's go.
So he didn't die.
He did not die. But this, as Gosmet the Greatest enters the field.
Nothing
The
tries
arcu-
intimidation as breaking into laughter.
I thought I recognized these ruins. Bro,
Yeah,
panic,
I was gonna
panic.
say, when I saw this map, I was like, please tell me who this guy is gonna show up, and he is.
I can't believe I can't believe this, Kaz. What are you putting this party through?
Yeah.
Wait,
Wasn't
Isn't
Gosmet a
Gosmet
player in
the-
the hat?
the. Go ahead.
Gosmet was a player in the past.
That's what I thought so. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
I was wondering why the
hobgoblin.
name was there. I was like, wait, why is Gosmet
I know
here? He's like, he's not with us
I know
anymore.
exactly what I'm going to do first.
As
Just.
this is when we're
vicious
going to meet
laundering
back up.
him. Just immediately. Just go. Oh, watch it. You've got an explosive temper there.
But we're taking our break here, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, just. uh,
Just hearing
yeah, like,
Kaz
basically just do
immediately
that.
pleased with
Sorry.
himself.
I love Gosmet.
Osmond
I
is so
was-
good.
I started giggling like as soon as you started cracking. I was like, I'm excited.
Bro, I didn't clock on until until you said his name. I was like, this seems very familiar. Got the map, the lightning, wolves.
Whoop.
It didn't all click into place until you said his name.
As could everyone also, when we on break, if you could roll initiative for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do that, and then I'm gonna have a bathroom break.
No worries.
Of course. Taiga has had very few high rolls this session, which kind of scares me for this combat.
It's fine. He's saving them, saving them
He's-
all for this.
Exactly.
You know what,
That-
Dorn? You're so right. You're so
Don't
right.
psych yourself out, man. You're the king of this shit.
Man, listen to Doran. Doran called 4 nat 20s.
True.
Also,
True.
don't barbarians roll
In a
advantage
row.
on initiative? I don't remember.
At a certain level, you do.
Yeah. If I went one more level in barbarian, I think I would have gotten that. But
Oh, it was at the level 6 range. Level 6
Yeah.
ability.
Yeah, because it's called Feral Instinct?
I think so. I think you get it at like level 7, but I ended up going into monk at level 6. So like I only have 6 levels in barb, so I just barely miss it.
Yeah,
At
Feral
what, at
Instinct,
level 7?
Hmm.
Feral Instinct, which is advantage on initiative rolls, and additionally, you can't be surprised in combat. Or no, if you are surprised at the beginning of combat, but not incapacitated, you can act normally, but you have to enter your rage first.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Hell yeah.
Favorite ability of the Barbarian, in my opinion.
It's pretty cool. Alright, I will be right back.
No worries.
I'll be right back as well.
Snack time.
God, it feels so long.
Yeah, Taiga, you are. Oh, Taiga's not there anymore, so I'm just gonna make his 25 feet up in the air from where he is.
Oh.
Pio, J-Family, were you part of the group that met Gosmet?
Was I?
Yeah.
No, I heard about later.
Wasn't Gosmet like a pretty early mission or thing?
One of the first players in the West Marches.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was one of the first.
Never mind, I have not.
Yeah.
Why?
No, he's been. Yeah, he's one of the oldest players and hasn't.
Gosmet the Great.
Love him.
Same.
Yeah. No disrespect to that player, but Locksley is going to be relentlessly taunting this guy.
As you should.
I don't think AJ would mind. It's like he was like one of the. He would roll with anything. He was a good lad.
Wait, so Gosmet is where AJ came up with all like the goblinoid lore stuff for your set?
Yeah, like he came up with a lot of like the base stuff. We worked together to like make it what it is. Yeah, so like a lot of like the references to like dragons and stuff are, if you want to put two and two together, it's Gosmet making the shrine.
Starts with Gosmet.
You know, a lot of like the ideas started there, and then like it was like trying to like tie it to like shamanism, and then everything else around that like came later, and then Tiny with Otani and like.
Because I thought all of it had come from. Because didn't you say they also play? AJ had also played a goblin character for like
No,
the one
like
shot that also like leaned into where the lore also came from.
no, they played Kano, who was a tiefling, in Jailhouse Rocky.
Oh.
And that was a lot of Kasakawa
okay.
lore was from that as well. They're like, although there's a lot of theories in world about like the explosion of the mountain being Aiden spies, it was just done by five people trying to break free from prison, and they all died except for two. But it was really cool. Let me just.
I agree.
Hmm.
My tree is officially gone, guys.
You what?
They
Your
Oh,
tree?
they finally get cut down.
Yeah, it got cut down yesterday, and they came today and ground down the stump. And now I get to mourn while I price out new trees to get planted in my yard.
Mm,
I'm not having a damn near treeless yard. Now the
no, sir.
biggest tree in my yard is like a lemon and bitter orange tree. Or is it bitter orange and
Well,
oranges? I can't remember. It's not the point. It's only good
one of the
for
cool,
making
um,
juice. Well, not juice, but juice-ish drinks.
so one of the cool things that you could possibly do with the stump, just to watch, like, oh, nature's wild. Um, because this unintentionally happened to the one we had in our yard because we had to cut down a tree because it's just way too close to our house and it was dying. Um, spores got onto it, and it was just fascinating to watch like blooms of mushrooms grow all over the stump. Which then, when that had kind of died out, like it had just really started to decompose on itself into mulch, and so now we're currently growing some other smaller stuff in that spot.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, it's too it's too dry out here for mushrooms in my area.
Oh
And
yeah,
then
that's rough.
whatchamacallit, and with us being so close together. Because listen, I wanted to get a mulching thing. I don't think you understand. With as many uh um branches that I was trimming off of that tree, like every couple of months, there was like no way for us to get through it, even with our fire pit out back. Because once again, if we're in a drought, we're not having a fire out back. It doesn't matter how many times I have it like covered with fucking
Yeah.
chicken wire. Not chicken wire. It's much thinner than that, but nah, fam. But yeah.
No, there's some things you
Oh
don't
yeah,
do.
to have like a compost thing, and no, all your neighbors have to uh clear off on it. And I was like, you know what? No, what we're not gonna do. But we have our
Wasn't
the
worth the effort.
whatchamacallit, the bins where we can put like our food scraps and like yard clippings in to get put over in the one of the methane landfills, because a lot of our energy out here is green or renewable, if you will.
Very interesting.
Yeah, the it goes off of our over the landfills, and then they've had, I think we've had them for, I know, since before 2010. We might have had them for like 20 years now. But
Oh,
yeah,
that's actually pretty awesome.
They collect the methane off of the landfills, and then that goes into clean energy for the city.
Hmm. You see, that's also just very exciting because of how long it's been there and doing that. It's evidence of something that does work. Not
Oh yeah.
it doesn't give people space to argue. Well, this is just a giant inefficient cost of money that's doing more damage good. It's like, nope. There's your evidence right here. It works. Start
Put it
adopting it,
this
please.
way. Put it this way, the air station right up the road from me where I was assigned,
Hmm.
they have been 90% uh renewable resources, and they're 90% independent off of the grid because of the methane and the solar panels all through.
That
It's like
is
it's
fantastic.
wild how it's wild how, the entire Marine Corps aircraft wing for the western side of the United States and Hawaii relies on renewable energy, but it doesn't work, and it's bad for the environment apparently.
I mean, yeah, and it's because like they're the it's dumb logic too.
No,
Like,
homie,
yes,
listen. I
renewable
was being
energy is
facetious.
some.
I was being
Oh,
sarcastic.
gotcha.
Yes. Because no, I absolutely do not think that something very common sense as that is bad for us. Oh, I think better fact. No, it was the people across the street. They got a really good deal on solar on their roofs. I don't have to worry about that whole thing with like, do you own the equipment or do you lease the equipment and all that stuff. Slowly but surely, I'm getting us there. Although one thing for sure is that I need to get my trees back in here because that was a big old tree and we lost a whole lot of shade. And now that cement patio back there has no shade, just full sun. That's gonna make my fucking house hot. Eh.
Right before summer. Fucking damn right.
Yeah, my guy. But listen, I was not. There isn't a problem with the sewage line that goes out to the street. And guess what? Now there's not going to be, there's definitely not going to be a problem with that sewage line going out to the street from that tree. The caveat is from that tree. Something else could happen, but it's not that tree. I need to find a good landscaper, as in somebody who can help me put together a plan to make my yard more flood friendly. Slash, if it starts downpouring, me and my neighbors aren't going to get flooded out.
We had to install so many of those like underground rain pipes to prevent our
Mhm.
backyard from flooding.
Oh yeah. We've got from not last year, the year before. Oh, thank God it's been so far back. I think it was like 3 years ago. Um, had to have a whole bunch of work because of flooding done, and my contractor put in basically a bastardized version of a French drain, which basically just channels the water away from the house down that slope. And we got hit with um a heavy rain, not quite a flash flood, but it was a heavy rain, and she did good.
Yeah, last time it rained here, we had like a couple inches up to our front door. So we have to do something for the front too.
Oh. God, I'm not looking forward to this summer.
Same.
What do you mean? It's almost, 8 o'clock and it's still 95 degrees out. What's
Oh, no, fam. I'm talking about,
Kills
you know,
itself.
fire season is gonna start earlier. See, I don't have to
Yeah.
worry about the heat as much. See, it's
I'm gonna set my
it's
mountain on fire
7:30.
again.
Yeah, it's 7:30 out here, and it's only 68 degrees. So,
Ah,
and tomorrow the high is 72. Oh
I'm
no, I'm
crying
sorry,
in desert.
77. That's the high.
Crying in desert, which means all your tears are in the sand.
We
Yeah.
get all that nice cool air off of the Pacific.
Wow.
Down
I'm
from
so
Alaska.
happy for you. I rose so live.
Last time I heard, you said you have AC.
I do have AC and I am eating hot soup right now, so that is on me.
Okay. I don't want to hear cries in desert.
Listen, I
can't wait
do
to
like
eat.
the heat.
Can't wait to eat ice cream for a month straight.
Why are you eating ice cream for a month straight?
When it gets hot.
It's a challenge. Doran does every year. It's just like he gets like a month's worth of ice cream and then eats the whole thing just to prove he can do it. They can do it
That's fucked up.
for
That's
charity.
so fair.
True.
For
If you
charity.
come
It's
to
not-
Brazil, you can just
it's not
eat
actually.
ice cream every day forever.
Oh my god. Trust me.
Yeah, we
I
only
do
sell
it.
ice cream during summer, but then Doran buys it all out. Then we lose it.
Instantly.
So then nobody gets any.
They're the only person eating ice cream in the entire continent.
The worst thing is when they make it, it's all melted by the time it comes to me.
Yeah,
I hate
ship
that I'm
it melted.
gullible enough that for a moment there I was like, they really only make ice cream in the summer? That's crazy. I genuinely,
Dude, no.
I
My
genuinely was
screen.
like, really? Wow.
We're gonna gaslight you into some crazy
Oh.
shit in the future now.
Yeah, you really could. I would believe it, fortunately.
You all enjoying the session, by the way?
Yeah. It's always a
Yes.
treat having Mwag around.
I do. I love
And
it.
was such a guy.
No,
It's a good
0 out
egg.
of 10. Not enough Gunbugman.
No, fuck Mwag. I hate Mwag. He shouldn't be here. We should kill him.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
Use
Say
more
that
Don't
gold.
worry,
out
I'm pretty
loud.
sure you'll die in this combat.
Bro, he was
Gunbugman seems pretty jealous.
he gives Gunbugman food, but as soon as Gunbugman can afford food, oh fuck Mwag. I see how it
Yeah,
is.
no.
Oh.
I'm part of the elite now. I can't fraternize with these
Yeah.
poor
Gunbug-
logging.
Gunbugman, the kind of guy that once you get to the top, pushes every motherfucker out.
Too real.
It's
Too
my-
real.
The mountain's
Right,
lonely.
all that death.
Yeah, the mountain's lonely. Oh, by the way, I forgot to send you your interest invoice. I'll sort that out for you later, though.
Interest.
Yeah, Gunbugman's got interest.
Oh fuck.
Crazy.
No.
What do you think I was talking
Don't put me
about?
back.
You thought you were free. Mm-mm.
That's your character. That's your defining character trait. Your debt.
Gunbugman ain't ever getting out of this debt.
Damn.
Nah,
Your defining
not the
character trait is being broke.
it's not the costume. It's not the sketches. It's not that you're small. It's not even your bike. The reason you're in debt. It's your debt.
Oh no.
That's crazy.
Let me play a Ray Castle for 2 seconds, man.
No,
That's so
Wow.
fucked up.
no. Minus 2 seconds even,
You've lived long enough to become the villain.
and immediately life humbled you.
Has added like a super tiny footnote in Nemo's West Merch's contract that the moment Gunbugman gets out of debt, he's
I'm
forced to
putting that
retire.
sucker back in.
I love that
he's
I
gone.
have a
Yeah.
March's contract. I'm the one person that has paid
The-
me to be this character.
Bro. the fight I had to give to get you to come in. The only person from Haran Harpy that didn't join, and we got him. We won, baby. Everyone pat yourselves on the back. We got Nemo.
You went and picked the Pokedex.
They just had to pay me.
Gunbugman
What
was
did-
just by the side of the road somewhere, waiting for someone to come past for service because his bike broke down.
That was
Yeah,
actually me
that's-
that broke it down. That was me giving him a service charge to put him in further debt.
Also, hello, I'm back.
Excellent.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Head count. Locksley. Sorry, I don't
Yep.
want to say this so loud. Taiga.
Here.
Okay. Mango.
Here.
Jade.
Yes.
And Nemo.
I'm here.
Roll initiative.
Good luck, team.
I'm going.
most of us already did, I think.
No, it's for Gunbugman. As
Oh.
you
He's
all
actually
are,
arriving late.
he does arrive late. As you all second. As the door opens, Locksley, and you see this white ashy tiefling behind a wall of crates. As you can see, there are two bandit figures standing in the corners, ready to strike at you as they leap into the doorway as soon as it opens. You hear a thunderous thrum of noise as the Axle Akira launches over through the window, skidding into place behind the banyan tree as Gunbugman enters the battle. As Gunbugman, you stand in a field of mulberry flowers and bushes in this gorgeous courtyard of a fabric goddess. Her temple in ruins around you, the crumbling walls. You've been in this area. You could hear the noise nearby, and you came to investigate. As you hear sparking lightning and explosions as you rush into to be the hero. Locksley, you're first in combat. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, Locksley's just gonna wink at these ones opening the door because they're not in range yet. Take a few steps closer towards Gosmet. Let me get the measuring thing back out. Again. Yep. To just as watching him like recover from that fireball, they're going to use unsettling words to tell them, careful, mate. An explosive temper like that is detrimental to you. And then they're going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Is that on Gosmet?
Yep, got it.
It's with the 26. They succeed. What do those whispers sound like as they take half?
That's what unsettling words does.
Oh, was that? Oh, perfect. No, yeah, then it'd be then just straight up 11. Let's go ahead. What are those whispers that you're sending to him?
Well, when Locksley casts this kind of offensive spell, the light of the forest and like the nature just sort of vanishes for a moment, and like their face just looks like sort of like a fey monster, and they're just getting like the taunt that they're an amateur and not good enough, just constantly echoing through their head.
It's Gosmet.
So need to roll the psychic.
Like a giant baboon in his grand fabrics and scale mail armor, stares at you, Locksley, confused. Amateur, but this is my castle. You all came into my castle, and you call me amateur? That's not right. I'll show you amateur when I make you one. He snarls back at you as he takes 13 psychic damage.
And runs away.
As he runs over this way.
all yours, Gunbugman. Seeing as everyone else is stealthed. Locksley does not want to reveal that fact yet. And yeah, that's that turn.
Oh, didn't mean to do that again. Sorry about the pal. So let me just do this and that and that and that. As Gosma taking his turn, you hear a door clicking open. And as that door clicks open, and dogs and wolves howling. As Gosmet disappearing as he opens this door. Second. As you hear these hounds. See if he can come back. Excellent. So as he uses his movement to rush away, you watch as he opens out his arms to reveal these membranes of wings between him as he gets a perfect sight of you. And as he does so, as he waves his golden fan into the air, excellent. As he's going to cast a chain lightning. As he points it towards you. As he called out for Hakushai.
Oh, fuck. Alright, let me expend a luck point on that one.
Go ahead. As he casts chain lightning. As that chain lightning rushes out from you.
The lucky footwork, the rabbit thing, allows me to add a d4 onto a dex save. So I can make that
That's 1, 2, 3.
An 18.
As you meet it and you beat it, it's your all good. As you take half, as you take 22 lightning damage. As Kyuko, you just narrowly evade this bolt of lightning that flies past you. And as this red lightning launches from Gosmet, chaining to the goons off of Locksley. As they strike at the other goons around. You watch as 2 of them disintegrated. Immediately turn to ash. See, can an amateur do that?
Or anymore.
As he is standing there, he's gonna ready his action. As you just watch him standing there, just swishing his axe in front of him, waiting for you to come into his range. As he stands there, he is. So he's done his chain lightning. He's ready his action to do his other attacks. As these bandits are going to rush forth, and as ignore that, as that would have dropped, as all the goons rush out to come running towards you, Locksley. As this one's going to rush over to. I thought I deleted all of them. As this one goes towards Gosmet. They leaping out of the room as well. As 10, 20, 30. They have to move there. Luckily, they've got some range attacks, so they're going to all rushing in. As you watch them moving like a blur. As they come to swirl around you. Actually, this one's going to stand up there to give access to that. As these 5 are standing around you, Locksley. They slash away at you. I'm just going to do... This is for you. They have 2 attacks, so I'm going to do advantage. So 1, 2... Oh, never mind. It's not going to do that. So that's for the first one. Second one.
I'm reaction casting shield.
Mm-hmm.
So that will bump my armor class up to 22.
No worries. That's still... So one wants to hit. 6 plus 8 plus 8 plus 4 plus 12 plus 10. That misses. And as 1, 2, and 3 hit you, they are also going to use their sneak attacks on those as well. So 66.
But I thought I knew where they were. Oh wait, it's the what's it? Yeah, because the flanking. Yeah.
Oh no, but they've got their allies within 5 feet of them, so they still.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, the flanking rules.
So you take 68 damage, Locksley.
Oof.
And Locksley is knocked down as they swirling around you. As they get you to the ground, they all just start stomping at you. As they all look to start to grab at you, and Gosmet cackling away. As this one gets within range, he swings his axe at them with a 35. 23 and 8. Lightning, as there's a boom of lightning coming off of him. A goon is going to strike at Gosmet. Oh, both of those miss as well. As Gosmet cackling away.
Bring the trap.
Cackling away. Gosmet, see? An amateur like you would is instantly dead. But me, a conqueror, I stand. All and proud. As those all come rushing out, they are going to this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can they all see Gosmet? They can. As through the windows, they are going to shoot at Gosmet. They also get 2 attacks with these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3 here. So 12 plus 13. 7. As he takes 32 damage. As you hear him getting riddled without. Hey! As he points his axe over in the general direction all the arrows came flying at him from. Just, you give me a minute, I'll come to you in next. He snarls. As Mwag on your head, Taiga exclaims, "Hang on a minute. I recognize that voice."
Do ya?
Yeah. That's Cosmic the Great.
Oh, well, if he's...
Or as
if
I
he's
call him,
great, then...
the Great Guy.
Well, if he's great, then surely he's got to be a good fighter, right?
Oh yeah, he's not as good as the boss, but like he's pretty good. Him and the boss fight good together. They're a good team.
Oh, okay.
But not as good as me and the boss, obviously. He exclaims as Gunbugman, with his revolver aiming, is going to shoot at the intellect devourers from within. As that hits, bam and bam. Deals 32. Oh. It's firing away. The intellect devourers looking up. They begin to start to climb up the walls as they start to make their way. Up. They're able to climb out of the crevices around you as these ones are beginning to climb up the walls towards you, Taiga. As they're doing that, can you also make me a intelligence saving throw? As one of the other intellect bearers that has been... One is right next to you that just appears out of nowhere. As you realize this has been what's been causing your headache since you entered the temple. It appears beside you. As all of these on the ceiling, you all can't see the intellect devourers that have climbed in, except for you, Vihaan. But the rest of you all, seeing all the DSM goons around you, all being hidden, have advantage as you leap out on your attacks. Starting off with you, Chifu, you're up.
Okay, question about the 30-something stealth check. Could I move out of this square and not provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Okay. So, with that in mind, Chifu is going to just full panic, run from where he's located, and use all of his movement to just get right here next, in front of Gunbugman, to say like, I need your help. I need to stay moving. Asking to basically ride on the bike.
Get on, brother.
The reason, amazing. The reason is because in this area, I want to cast Wrath of Nature.
Mhm.
So, it's a 60-foot square, which is kind of the tricky part of like me trying to figure out where exactly to place this.
As you pass without trace, I believe that was Locksley's. Well, to be fair, it would have dropped it anyway.
Where's the shapes? There we go. Is that showing on the screen?
Faintly. It's not the best contrast.
Because I chose like the worst color for it. So this area, everything inside this square would be what's affected by it. The biggest question for you, Kaz, is would tree literally be only this yellow section right here, or also the red where you seem to have like the shrubs we have to climb 5 feet to get into?
I'll count the shrubs as well.
Something like that.
I'll count the shrubs as well.
All right, so it says at the start of each of my turns, so this wouldn't take effect yet for the trees getting thrashy. But I think from it at the roots and vines. So at the end of my turn, all the enemies in here on the ground will be making a check to avoid being restrained.
Mhm.
And question for you: do you want me to use my bonus? Would the bonus action be spent to get onto the bike, or would
That'll
could I
be an
throw a
interact
rock or
object.
something?
You will need to make an acrobatics check, as it's not suitable for, based on the size of the both of you. It's only suitable for Gunbugman size. It's almost like you'd be like on a little. Yeah, you have to hop
16.
onto the back.
Now use Fortune of the Mini to boost it to a 19 because it needs to look cool and effective
Sure.
and efficient because my peers are watching this happen. Cool. So bonus action, I'm going to make a ranged spell attack. Here we go. I'll just roll this one. Oh, I guess we'll just. Well, sorry, I can't really see around some stuff.
Kyuko and Gunbugman, get your
Okay,
turns
so-
ready.
This one right here, I'm gonna go ahead and make the spell attack against. I'll just roll for it. 22 for 3d8 damage. So 15 points of damage. And what's happening within the spell effect is like all the Kodama imaginable just start appearing in this area and are doing things ranging from making the environment kind of react to holding, grabbing and holding onto people, and like the one throwing, like one shows up and like just out of nowhere and like chucks a rock right at the dude's face. And that's pretty much the oh, I guess now they have to make their checks to avoid being restrained. Yeah, restrained. So they need a strength athletics check of 15. My spell save is not great.
Why they rolling the restraint? Sorry, is that from the Wrath of Nature?
Yeah, roots and vines
Gotcha.
at the end of each of my turns. One creature.
At the start.
Okay, good. That tones it down. So one creature at the Yeah, at the end, roots and vines.
Oh, so you're doing
we'll go
roots
ahead
and
make
vines, so
one
you've...
for that check.
Is it... Oh, I see, okay. Yeah. Which one did you on the one you attacked?
Yeah, the one that got hit. He'll also need to make a athletics saving throw. Or athletics check. Oh, yeah, that's the thing.
Mm-hmm. They got 6, they
Alright,
fail.
also restrained. Got hit by a rock in the face and then held down.
As the roots wrap around
And I'm
him,
done.
holding down. Excellent. Kyuko, your turn, as you have advantage on your first attack, or on your attacks as well, as you hop out.
You said advantage, right?
Mhm.
Gorgeous. I'm gonna attack the blue right in front of me.
$22 hits. As you just leap out, get him. He's charred and scorched by lightning. As you stab him with your size, you immediately just kill him. And I should actually, the ones that like, that's not the teeth, well, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, sorry, go on.
If I move, will this one right here have a opportunity attack?
Because of your stealth, no. I'm gonna say it's fine. But just for this round, while you guys have been hidden.
I'd like to go around the corner this way and try to hide from those individuals if possible.
You roll stealth as well. You do not have a 10 plus on this anymore. That'd be 20. Yep, you are able to hide. Anything else?
No, that'll be all. Thank you.
Gunbugman, your turn.
Gunbugman is gonna start moving real fast through here. And end up about here. I think I take 2 opportunity attacks.
Oh, sorry, those are just flying moths. They aren't attacking. They are just giant
great.
moths. That are 1/3 your size, actually.
Oh. 1, 2, and he takes out a pistol-shaped object from his holster, spins it a little bit, and then points at Locksley, Chifu, and Vihaan, and I'm gonna cast Aid. Let me post it.
How much points are you giving out?
They all gain 5 hit points, and their current also still 5. So Locksley is back up.
Locksley's back up.
And after that, I'm gonna run back
Who?
here.
Locksley, Shifu, and who else are you giving it to, sir?
Vihaan, because it's the other one I could see.
Gotcha, go ahead. Anything else?
That's my turn.
No worries, as you rushing again with your Axelakira around the corner. Taiga, it's your turn as you standing atop the temple, and you can see beneath, within the white tiefling, as she lets go of her rapier, is ready to draw a silvered arrow. Anything else?
Ready. So I think it's safe to say Taiga's not really stealthing up here anymore, is he?
No. Gunbugman's are also just, M-Wag has just banged and shot his gun.
Yeah. That is a-okay. I guess where is this intellect devour? Is it like right next to Taiga?
Yeah, they're all basically around you as if they've climbed to the top.
Okay. Well then he's gonna start by going into a rage as a bonus action. And then he's gonna just with a free hand, he's gonna swing at this one that's right next to him a couple times with his claws.
Good.
For his action. I will also do it recklessly so I get advantage. Boop. Ooh.
They all hit.
Perfect. Beautiful. Do that one, and this one.
So that destroys that intellect barrier as you rip it apart.
Beautiful. I think Taiga is going to. He's essentially going to just climb down back to the floor. Which is he? I assume this means he's like 25 feet up.
Yeah. So like, are you climbing inside or outside?
I think he would have climbed back out the hole that he came in from.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And then yeah, he's gonna. He'll move a little bit further out here, and then that's all he can really do right now.
As it's Vihaan's turn. As you stand in the branches of the tree, what are you doing? Mango?
My mic was muted. Sorry, I was saying stuff.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be I'm gonna cast Ice Knife here, and Locksley should be out of the range because how corners on circles work.
Locksley would get caught by that.
Okay, then I'm gonna switch it to this group over here then, so all three of them can get hit.
Go ahead. Let's roll deck
Would
saves as well.
this count as advantage on the attack roll since I'm still hidden?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh well, so
yeah,
actually,
with
no,
the
that's.
attack roll part.
So what I'll do then. No, because if it's Ice Knife. Oh yeah, why is it done that?
Yeah, because I did the weapon section one that you made for me, and it still didn't do it.
I think I know why. Alright, just roll a normal spell attack as well. No, hey, stop.
Good.
There you go. Yeah, try again. Or if you want to keep that 23, you can.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep the 23.
Alright, yep, that hits. As they take 8 piercing. And with the cold damage, is it half or is it split?
On hit, target takes the piercing, and then hit or miss, it explodes, and every creature within 5 feet has to make a dex save.
Succeed, I
or take
gotcha.
cold. So, yeah,
Okay, so they all did succeed,
no
yeah.
damage. Okay.
Yeah, they all succeed. Yeah, so. Anything else? As you launch his ice knife and it erupts.
I will. I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points to make that a bonus action, so I still have an action left. And sorry, I'm just making sure I'm keeping track of all my resources properly. I guess I'm then just going to try and oh no, that's a bonus action. Oh well. I'll just stay up in the tree for now. And hold my action, because I don't think I have a ranged weapon. I do not. So yeah, I'll just stay up there and hold my action for if anyone tries getting closer to me.
Notice as you all hear thundering paws on stone, as rushing out are Gosmet's pack. They use their dash to escape their pen. The captain steadying her arrows. And she goes to stand onto the altar, draws back her silvered arrow. She steadies her longbow. And directs 2 shots at the Axel Akira.
Ah!
As
Oh,
Can
how
I see that?
expensive that is!
they can't see that.
I'm gonna, and that's being made at advantage.
You, Vihaan, from where you are, you cannot see them actually shooting the arrow.
Oh, alright.
You don't see the arrow come through.
Then.
But yeah, no, as they stand on the altar, as they, from within the building, the arrows fly past the tree, you would have a +1 to the Axel Akira's AC, but still, a 29 would hit. As those 2 hit, can both of you make me a strength saving throw, please? As these arrows hit the Axel Akira, you feel the bike itself as if like it feels like 2 bulls have struck into the metal. As the Axel Akira takes 20 damage. Gunbugman, you are launched off the bike, knocked prone. As you fall into the water, thrown off the bike. Chifu, you are still on it, as it's about to drive into the lake if Gunbugman doesn't get on it in time. As she strikes it with her walloping arrows. Locksley, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna just give a wink to this group, and I'm gonna use Rabbit Hop to get away without provoking opportunity attacks. So I can go 10 feet with that. And I'm gonna huck a ice knife at the cue ball tier.
Mhm.
Hang on, where is that on the attack thing? I know where it is. There it is. Yeah.
That's 13. That would miss. But 2 of them would take damage. 1 takes a maximum from the cold damage. So I will do that as 12. And the other takes 2d6 if you want to roll that damage for me.
Nope. Yep. Hang on. Nope, that's the wrong one. Nope, that's not the damage. I thought it would roll damage. Sorry, I was trying. It is. No, okay, fine. I'll just do it manually. Roll 2d6. 11.
Perfect. That's just 1 off max damage. It should be in your attack section as well, so I'll check that for you now. But anything else?
I'm trying to roll for the initial hit, not the explosion.
Yeah, no, that would in your attack section. It will roll for the hit.
Oh.
Vihaan's was just was acting weirdly earlier.
Yeah, I was trying to click his ice knife where it was the A dash, and it just gave that error code.
Yeah, no, it won't work for you. Like it only works like you can only click your version of it. They're all unique to each person. Anything else, Locksley?
We have different stats. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep moving out into these bushes so that if they try to follow me, they can get jumped by Kyuko.
As Gosmet the Greatest strikes with his axe, cleaving through and disintegrating them as he does so. As a jaunty stride as he bursts through this door. Excellent, you're up. I wouldn't want anyone taking my quarry. As he rushes towards you and uses his lay on hands. As he thrusts lightning through you as he gives you 50 hit points. How's that? He asks. Locksley?
Oh, sorry. I was trying to catch up on a
No worries.
thread. What's he doing? He's attacking me again.
No, he gifts you 50 hit points with his lay on hands.
All right. So you want to deal with all this lot and then finish this one-on-one, then, eh? I can abide by that.
1-on-1, more like 1-on-0, because you're not a hero like me, Gosmet the Greatest.
Let's see about that then, won't we?
Yeah. He goes to punch you in the face.
Oh dear.
As you take 11 bludgeoning damage. I let you up easy.
I'll let that one slide.
More like, I won't slide you across the floor with your body. As the goons, watching Gosmet come in, heal you, and then punch you in the face, cackling away. Not sure what exactly to make of the whole situation. They're going to rush, as they exclaim that they're going to cut down the beast, rush in to strike at him. As they come to circle around you. As these four, focusing on Gosmet. As I find their sheets. As 2 are going to strike at Gosmet, 2 are going to strike at you. 1, 2, 1, 2. So the first 2 are for Gosmet, 25 hits. As he takes 11 slashing. As 23 would hit you, I believe, and so does the... They deal 13 and 14 to you. As they start striking away, as they strike away at both you, Locksley, and Gosmet, trying to corner you, you watch them slashing away with these weapons that look to be of various styles. As you see the Diamond Sun Magic logo emblazoned on their armor, as they start to strike at you, cornering you as they do so. As these 4, looking up, as they see Vihaan in the trees, they also see that the Axel Akira has been struck. These 4 are going to rush, trying to chase after the Axel Akira. As with you on the back, Chifu, these 2 are going to strike at you.
They're in difficult terrain.
Oh, good point, thank you.
Did they move?
No.
Is that what happened?
Actually, give me a second. They might actually have, because they do have Zephyr Strike on them at the moment. Let me just check on you. Yeah, I think it's just... Yeah, it's just stagger puppetry, so no, yeah.
I was en route to plummeting into the water if I didn't
Yes.
do anything.
No, but that would be on Gunbugman's turn. Gunbugman's... If Gunbugman doesn't get on the Axel Akira by the end of the turn, it's going to go into the water. So it moves on his turn.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, no. So you're still on it just before it goes in. It's like it's all happening at once. It's like it's been walloped.
Would I be able to trigger my held action? Because they are getting closer to the tree.
Yeah.
So I'm only moving myself up just so I can see. When the group of 4 gets around to this area here, I'm going to cast another ice knife.
That was where one of them was, I believe. So I'll hit 3 of them as bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, it's basically
One fails.
until like the whole group goes, and then. And
As I'll just shoot at Chifu. 16. That would hit them. And then 6 Colts, only 1 fails, so I'll do that. It struck. As Chifu. As they haven't hit you yet, Chifu. That's from that's them striking at you, but as these 2 with their longbows are going to aim at you, Chifu. 2 at the Axel Akira, and then 2 at Vihaan in the tree. actually 4 at the Vihaan in the tree.
I believe I get a +3 to my AC just for where I'm at.
You do,
Like,
because you have climbed the tree. You're correct. So Chifu, from where you are, you do not have to get any AC bonuses because they can look past the tree. So I'm just going to check. 12 misses, 23 hits, dealing 9. If you want to roll a Constitution saving throw, your concentration, Chifu. The Axe of Kira only takes 11 piercing from one of theirs. As Gunbugman, you watch from within the waters, the Axe of Kira being riddled with arrows. As Vihaan, your AC 18, 1, 2, 3 still hit you as you take 6, 11, and 7 as you take 24 piercing. As you can see arrows flying through the trees, and the moths just narrowly avoiding them. As Taiga, seeing you where you are, this goon tries to run away.
Probably a good idea on his part.
But as you hop down, can they see you? Not. Can this one see you? No. Only one can see, but they can just barely, so you're going to get shot at twice as well. That's only 22 would hit as you take 8 piercing, Taiga. You're no longer in the air. Well, these 4... As the only person they can see, I believe, is... They can't see anyone. So they are going to, seeing them shoot at Taiga, these ones are going to rush to get a better view of the tabaxi. I'm going with crates. There's 5 of them seeing you, Taiga. It's 10 hits for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Jesus fucking Christ.
17 AC 10. Sorry, no, there's a lot of numbers.
Yeah, take your time.
1, 2. Yeah, Taiga, you take... That's 50 damage for you.
Okay. Is that is that halved because I'm raging?
Not halved any of that, so any of the damage you took earlier as well, I'll half that as well.
Okay.
Let me just recalculate to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry, I was off.
That
That's
might be the time to remind you about that.
No, it is definitely. As you take 21 from that.
Okay.
And then I'll give you back your 4 hit points from the early attack. As all of that's happened, it's Mwag's turn. Mwag, coming in to protect, seeing you being shot at, leans over to take his own pot shots. No, I got you. It's firing. Bang! He exclaims as he shoots at one of the members in the backline. Let's give me a second. My headphones.
And Kaz was never heard from again.
Still muted, Kaz.
There we go. Sorry about that, guys. As they strike, Mwag fires his gun, staying on, tapping you on the head. Don't you got this, pal. You got this. as the intellect arrows are going to crawl down the walls as they are beginning to make their way towards you. As they make their way within range, let me just check something quickly. Can you make 3 intelligence saving throws, please?
Oh god, that's very daunting for Taiga. Oh,
Succeed. Oh, you fail that one. You succeed that one as well. So you
Okay.
take 3d10 psychic damage. They make their way towards you. You take 12 psychic damage. Unable to be resisted to that, they come slithering towards you. As Shifu, it's your turn. Kyuko, Gunbugman, and Taiga, get your turns ready. Go ahead, Shifu, you're up. As you feel the Axolotl is about to move into the water, are you going to hop off? Are you going to stay on, hoping that Gunbugman gets on in time? What are you going to do? What's the plan?
I have faith, but I do want to ask you a serious question as a DM. Because of the gravity of this encounter, I kind of want to use Conjure Woodland Beings and Dinosaurs, but that is also a very time-consuming thing, and I'm asking you as a DM, I would also pivot to just Spirit Guardians. So I guess it's asking how taxing are you okay with things being, because I don't want the big fuck that.
I feel fine. If you're wanting to polymorph the other people around you, then it's like depending on if they're okay with being polymorphed.
Yeah. Also, I don't know levels of everyone, which I think. You know what? I need to have a better plan and see our list of it. So maybe I will talk myself out of it and just go with Spirit Guardian.
That's, let me do 30 feet. That's 15 feet radius, so I'm going to put that on screen for you. As anyone that gets caught in that is
There's one guy.
trapped. One guy is caught, as they wisdom saving throw, I believe. They fail. As what do your spirit guardians look like? Is it a maelstrom of Kodama?
Yeah, it's just they show up and like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure beat the living shit out of someone and more join in for it. So it's just these tiny little guys kicking the hell out of them. And that is 38. Yeah. So that one guy takes 13.
13, thank you. Anything else? There's still
Is there any? Oh, I will use the help action as a bonus action. So for Gunbugman to help be able to recover his bike, because there could be a lot of fun shenanigans with driving around somebody with a Spirit Guardian aura and fun movement speed. So that will be my churn.
as Kyuko, your turn.
Kyuko is a bit confused and is just kind of looking at Locksley like, is this your friend? Like, what the hell? And then she's just gonna attack the one directly in front of her. Do I suppose I don't need it. That's fine.
26 hits. Once again, Kyuko.
Nice. And is it gonna be an opportunity attack if she backs up a little?
No, you're safe.
Okay, gorgeous. Then yeah, she's gonna do the same maneuver and go around this corner and try to hide from those three in front of Locksley.
Go ahead, roll stealth.
Yeah.
As you are able to hide.
And that would be all.
Alright. As Gunbugman, it's your turn. As
Gunbugman
you're
is
prone-
gonna immediately try to get back on this bike.
You would. How much movement do you have?
30, I think.
Gotcha.
Huh?
Then I'm going to ask you to make me an acrobatics check because you'd have to use all your movement to get to the bike to try and leap on in time.
Let's go. That's a 9. I'm gonna use Flash of Genius.
Go ahead.
So it's 14 total.
14. As
Hey,
with
real quick, you have advantage on that.
Oh, I have advantage? Oh, let me try
Go
that.
ahead.
Yeah.
Alright, as
14?
you leap on just in time, you are able to run like on the edge of the rocks. You actually occur having to go all terrain in this moment as it goes over the edge of the lake. As go ahead, what are you doing?
Okay, now if I'm correct, they have to roll every time they get into the Spirit Guardians area.
Confirm me. When they enters for the first time
That didn't
on a
matter.
turn or start.
Oh, first time.
Either they
that's
start the
better.
turn there or on like when they enter it. So they have to start the
Okay,
turn there or
that's-
enter it.
Oh, when they okay. So for starters, I'm gonna move here. With the Spirit Guardians coming with me.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that gets 2 of them. And for my action, I'm gonna cast Shatter.
You cast it.
Gunbugman gets out a grenade and just chucks it in the middle of them. Let me post the description and then I'll do the area.
As
That's wrong. Oh,
one
that's right,
succeeds,
just
3
that.
fail.
This area. Yeah. And doing that, I'm gonna bolt again. And just move away. And hide over here. No, actually, I'm gonna move a little further.
No worries.
Just gonna
As
say hi to Taiga.
you're gonna get there?
Yeah.
It's Taiga, it's your turn.
Already. Kind of focusing his attention back to the. First of all, he's going to say hello to Gunbugman. You know, of course.
And wag on top of Taiga. Hello, citizen.
Hello.
And then while they're saying their hellos, Taiga's going to shift his attention back to the intellect devourers. And he's just going to start swinging at this one and go from there. So we'll hit a couple of claw attacks recklessly against this guy to start. Beautiful. Is that enough to take this one down?
That is not.
Oh, damn. Well, good thing I've got a third one I can do. If it... Oh, okay. I was only supposed to do one. I think the thing lagged a little. I'm going to do the damage for that. Is an extra 10 damage enough?
That isn't more than enough. That's like, it does cleave over.
Beautiful. Okay. We'll say we'll cleave it to this one down here, because then I'll just move a little closer. I'll tell MWAG to hang on as we move, and then I'm gonna spend a key point to do a flurry of blows to get 2 more claw attacks on that one that cleaved. There
Kill
you
him.
go. Fuck him up.
It's 28. Anything else? That they are still standing?
Okay. I think that's my action and my bonus. No, I think that's it.
No, it says Vihaan, your turn.
Alright. First thing, Vihaan is going to he will begin casting a spell. His circuitry looking flare on his bodies appear again. And Locksley, you'll notice your vision is kind of like warping a little. Like the people in front of you are either going wider or like going into each other into like an S-like pattern, and you see the same circuitry like magic appearing on your fur.
No.
Do you willingly fail this spell?
Yeah, sure. What's the worst that can happen?
Alright. I am casting Vortex Warp. We swap places.
Cool.
You are now in the tree.
Excellent.
As what does that? As you teleport Locksley into the tree, you see as this 6-foot tall hobgoblin with his patterned armor looks down at you.
No. He just
Okay.
teleports beside me.
There you go.
We don't swap spaces. I misread the spell. That's my bad.
No, that's right. I was sure he'd do that. But as that happens, Gosmet turning side to side. Rabbit, where you gone? As he starts looking, and then he looks up into the tree. I found you. You're a coward. He exclaims.
No, that would be me, sir.
Yes, I am.
Cowards aren't conquerors. They exclaim. Let me show you how it's done. He exclaims. As anything else, Vihaan?
Alright, Locksley, run.
As those wolves come rushing in.
Hop down off the tree, I guess.
Nice. As you will need to make an acrobatics check, or are you jumping?
I'll just be jumping down.
Nice. As if you jump, you will take a bit of fall damage. You okay with that?
Yeah, it's only a D6.
I believe you were 30 feet up.
I thought it was only 20 feet up.
You climbed up. You used all your movement, didn't you?
Green is up to 20 feet up.
Yes, that's for the sake of just referencing it, but specifically you specified.
The spot in the tree was higher?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Because like, I'm not going to give you plus for AC for going higher than the 20.
Yeah. How much D6s would I take then?
It would be 3.
3? Okay. Yeah, I'll take 3d6.
So you leaping from the tree take 6 fall damage. You hit the ground. As soon as you before you even hit the ground, 2. Give me a second. Never mind, you're safe. Never mind. As yet, anything else?
Since I jumped, that only took like, what, 5 of my movement speed?
Yeah.
10, 15. 4, 2. I'm gonna move to there, and I'll actually approach the crowd.
As watching everything happening, stepping onto some barrels. As she steps and peeks her head out of the windows, you see this ashy tiefling lady with Mendy running down from her lip to her jaw. She draws her longbow, steadying it once again. She's going to aim. She's going to name one as Chifu and one at Gunbugman.
Right.
As Chifu with a 23. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't roll. Second. I don't know why for them it doesn't work as intended. That's weird. So for Shifu, give me a second. So 8 is 13 damage to Shifu. And then to Gunbugman, as she hits you with 30. You take 10 damage, Gunbugman. She fires at you both. She is then, as you keep your Spirit Guardian still up, she pops her head back through the window. She gets amongst the crates. As Locksley, it's your turn.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at the Intellect Devourer furthest to the top left.
Mhm.
Just to get those off of Taiga's back. Let me just make sure I've got all my things ticked. Yeah. Alright. 17.
17 hits, roll damage.
Alright. Roll on that. 11.
No worries, that's more than enough as it destroys them. It pierces through, bursting into fire. The cephalopod just drops.
And I'll take my second attack on the other one.
Go ahead.
29.
That hits. As once again destroying them.
Yeah, just tip my hat to a Taiga in the group. Show that I'm off. And yeah. Just like back to the fight, big one. We'll give Taiga the bardic.
Mhm.
That's the bonus action.
As Gosmet, turning to seeing that they're surrounded by enemies, they swirl the four winds. They make their 3 attacks. They will likely do some cleaving, as in an eruption of lightning. As they do 92 damage. As they kill, it's decimating them as they turn to ash. They leave, as they strike, you watch as like they turn to ash, but you watch Gosmet reach to grab some of the limbs. And as they pull, they toss them towards the wolves that have rushed in. As Gosmet strikes the second one with his ass cackling away. Relishing in the fury that's around him. He'll throw a smite on that last one. As he will make it, as he has, put some spell slots in that, so he'll do 5d8 lightning damage as a smite. But sadly, it isn't enough to destroy them. As he's cackling away, for Hawkershy, he roars. This last goon is going to desperately try to fight off Gosmet. And with that desperation, he's able to make some slashes, cracking the wyvern skull pauldron on his shoulder, but Gosmet just cackles louder. As he strikes, those four that had been struck by Chifu and Gunbugman shift their attention as they move. One is going to aim for Vihaan with their longbow. Actually, no, like they're going to run in and start stabbing at Vihaan instead. So the 11 missing. The other, that 20 does hit though, as they deal 21 slashing to Vihaan. As this one shoots up to you, Locksley. It's both hit, dealing 18, piercing. That does drop you 2-0 as well. Again, Locksley, sadly you...
You know what, can I retroactively reaction cast shield again?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Alright, cool.
What's that bring up to? Or do you back on you full?
22, I believe. Yes, 22.
Then yeah, you take no damage as both arrows. What does that shield look like as they strike? As this is for...
it's a Shiseki stone, so it, like, the stone glows. Like, just creates a magical shield. For flavor, I would like to grab one of those arrows out of the air, so I can load it back into my bow.
Wait, quick question.
For the next shot.
Go
ahead.
Does a 17 still hit Locksley's AC with the +3 from the tree?
Oh, you're right. So I'm so sorry. You are correct. That 17 would
I
miss.
started thinking about that.
20.
Yeah, only the 21
You
would hit.
don't have to use that shield spell. You can keep it.
Yeah.
That's
So do you want to take the shield or you take 10 damage if not?
No, I'll take the 10, though I can save a spell slot. And, yeah.
Nice. As they do that, these shots, one of them is going to be for you, Taiga. It is the 17, as I'll try to deal 13 damage to you. As that is 6. Damage used is halved. Gunbugman, 8 for you. That's 22 hits. And Chifu, as they go for the 16 for you as well, you take 10 damage. The other one, 19 for Mwag, as he takes 8. And there's a volley as your Spirit Guardian still up. Mwag return firing as he's spinning on his heel, or on Taiga's head, as he's doing so. Bang and bang to the one that shot him. As he tips his hat back at Locksley. As Mwag does that, Chifu, it's your turn, as the intellect arrows have been destroyed.
Yeah, which one did Mwag shoot at exactly? I guess
It was this one.
that guy right there. Okay, what is her range? 35. Alright, so are they out of range for my attack? Yeah, they are. Alright, I'm going to use steady aim as my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And that will cancel out the disadvantage on the revolver. Hold on, let's spice that up a little bit too. Oh shit. I don't get I'm trying to think of what it sneak attack doesn't happen because the advantage and disadvantage canceled out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There is an ally sadly within range, but that still would pierce through, killing them.
Ooh. And find the damage. That wasn't nice. Alright, and then the other one, I'm just gonna make 2 out of range dart attacks. Against the dude right next to Vihaan.
Mm-hmm. As a note, Locksley, from the height you are, you wouldn't be able to shoot her from within the building.
Oh, because the thing
Mhm.
down.
Yeah, just the height, sadly.
It's like, oh, that's where she is.
Shifu is
Yeah.
Does he-
is at disadvantage.
Yeah, so the 14 misses, but the 20 would hit.
Out of my, okay, I'm gonna
Range.
use Fortune of the Mini to bump the 14 to a 17. Does that hit?
That's in range.
Is it?
Yeah, 40. That's exactly 40 feet.
Oh. Yeah, it is. I forget I had that feat. But yeah, still, it's 14. Bump it to a 17. Does that manage to hit the target?
14 does not hit those,
Okay.
sadly.
But
24 would.
17 does. Oh well, 17.
17 does.
Yeah, I'm planning on spending a use of that to change the 14 to a 17.
Yeah, that hits on you.
Okay, cool. Let's also add some sneak attack to that. So that one target right there takes
Hmm?
what? 9, 10, 11, 16, 17, 18, 27 damage.
Anything else? As that does kill them.
Sweet. No, that would be. Oh, hey. Awesome. And I meant no because the target's not out of range. Damn it. Okay, no, that is my turn. Sorry. Movement, bonus action, all that's covered.
It's Kyuko, it's your turn.
Well, she'll use her sneak attack to go after this one right here. She'll come forward.
.24 hits. Roll damage. 12. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Anything else? As you strike away at them?
I don't think so, no. That'll be all.
As you peek out, Captain is going to use her legendary actions. As soon as you peek out, you hear a faint hiss. There you are, girl. So with a 20, 19, and 32, he gets 3 hits on you. Well, I mean, not 20.
Can I use my reaction?
You can?
Can I uncanny dodge to have the damage from the nat 20?
You can. So give me a second then. As I'm just going to calculate the rest of the damage before that then, as it's 22 damage from the everything else. 8 plus 7 plus 6 is 10.
Those are
As you
tracks
feel
from inside the building, right?
inside the building, yes.
Alright,
Kyuko, roll me
can't do
three
inside.
strength saving throws, please, Kyuko, as these arrows strike into you.
Strength saves, okay.
You fail 2 of them, so as soon as you're struck, you are winded immediately as you're pushed back 10 feet from the walloping arrows as they hit. Anything else, Kyuko? As you just have this sudden thud that pushes you back from its force as it pierces you.
Nope, she's like, that makes sense, yeah.
Let's go, Gunbugman, it's your turn. Oh, sorry, anything else, Kyuko, before I pass to Gunbugman?
No, you're all set.
Gunbugman, your turn.
Gunbugman is gonna aim at this guy right here. Is this guy still up? This here? It's the guy, right?
Which guy are you pinging?
This one.
Yeah, he's still up here.
Yeah. The Gunbugman is gonna start revving the bike towards him, and as he's doing so, he's casting a magic missile. Let me post that.
1,
Street. Oh. 4.
it's 2, and then as you count down with your magic missiles, thunking him in the back of the head, he turns around, trying to rub the pain away. As he turns to see you revving towards him, being hit square in the face from the second two. Anything else?
I'm gonna move a little more and gonna end right here, so the Spirit Guardians is right up to him.
He begins to scream as the Axe Lacquer is right in his face. As Taiga, it's your turn.
Perfect. Let's see. Taiga's gonna tell MWAG to hang on tight. And then he is going to start running over, because he can kind of see that Kyoko's in danger. So he wants to run over and help her. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's just going to start wailing on this dude. Once again, he's going to recklessly attack with advantage. Boom, boom.
That hits, and that hits.
Perfect. So he's still standing after that? Because I got to
devastate him. The first one killed him.
Oh, perfect. Let's see. I think it went 5, 10, 15, 20. I went 25 feet, so I have just enough movement. I'll kind of mimicking MWAG. Taiga will kind of like tip his hat to Kyoko, and then he's immediately gonna run over to help Gunbugman finish this guy off. So he's gonna go.
You could
go
2 and
30.
9. You want to carry that over?
Oh yeah, of course. So
That
yeah, he'll
does it
use
as,
up
like-
all of his movement and cleave that guy.
As Gunbugman's circling around, you would just in like the spaces created as the Axe Lacquer just drifts around the goon, you destroy them.
Beautiful work. I would say I could do something else with my bonus action, but I'm kind of tapped out of movement. So I'm just gonna chill. Actually, wait, I changed that slightly. I'm just gonna activate my Eldritch Maw, and that's it.
Nurse? Vihaan, it's your turn.
This is something of me putting together, and also I think Vihaan's smart enough to also put this together. He's going to, because I don't know if Locksley and Gosmet actually got over the whole I made fun of you thing. So he's just gonna play the whole courtly manner thing to try and win over help. He's gonna try and persuade Gosmat to help him with finishing off the bandits by saying, Lord Packmaster, the greatest of warriors and beasts in this area, there clearly was a misunderstanding. We are hunting the same prey. So for now, may we call truce and hunt down a shared foe, and we shall give our pardons after. Clearly we were in the wrong.
Gosmet cackles. Yes, Orange Man. You are correct. You are wrong. But you are also wrong again. These are not my prey. The conqueror does not hunt. The conqueror vanquishes. Or Hakarshai, he exclaims as he raises his axe. Don't worry, Orange Man. You are safe with me, coward. I will protect you. And so is the bunny rabbit as well.
Doubly so, thank you, great lord. I'll then... This guy is one of the bandits, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna run up and smack him with my hammer.
But
I'm gonna guess that misses.
that does miss. As even with flank, sadly, it does miss.
And he's like, here, I shall try and assist you. Aw, shoot.
What?
And,
Anything
that'll
else?
be it.
As the pack come rushing in, and like a ravenous hound, you see their maws are snarling with thunder and lightning as they just rip and tear as they get in,
I guess they're not
Rip it.
dogs.
ripping him apart. As Cosmic cackles away and looking to the sky. Thrusting his arms outwards, he unleashes a howl as you watch his form shift, as his fur grows wild, his armor bulging and pushing out of his form as he transforms his turn into Gosmet the Greatest Werewolf Wyvern. As he spreads out his wings and he flies up onto the tree beside you. As he looks down at you, you see his face like that of a cross between a wolf and dragon. As you see this scaled face, like the mask of scales that have been draped across his wolves. As you see this face, instead of it being a mask, this is his visage, as the hobgoblin's tusks and fangs erupt outwards. He cackles. "Don't worry, bunny rabbit. You are safe with me." As he's going to try and grapple you.
Right. I mean, it's like, hey, you know what? Fine. Arrows on it. I'll trust you.
As he scoops you with one action, he leaps off of the tree, flying in. "Hello, Mwag." He salutes Mwag as he sees Mwag from just beneath him, and pulling in his wings, his winged furry arms, like a cannonball rockets through the doorway, bringing Locksley with him. As Mwag looking up, "Yo, Gosmet," he waves, saluting up to him. Gosmet, cannonballing in, reaches in, and goes just to bite and slash the nearest DSM agents to him. Just ripping and tearing. As he is doing so, with DSM agents disintegrating in his mouth. This could have been you, Bunny Rabbit, but luckily I am a kind conqueror, and you are safe.
Yeah. Nice to know you've still got some wits about you.
I have all the wits. No one is wittier than Gosmet the Greater.
Bold claim, but let's deal with these.
No one bolder. They call me the boldest as well. He exclaims more titles. As ending. Actually, give me a second. Did I just skip a turn? Did I just do Gosmet's turn before? I got excited with Gosmet. I did. I got too excited. I'm so sorry, Locksley. I will do your turn in a moment. The captain, though, however, No, you're good.
Have a bonus action I could do.
Go ahead, Vihaan. Sorry, I got excited. Go on, I'll let you do your bonus action.
I realized it's a bonus action for Kinetic Jaunt. I could see her through the window, so it would be like, wait, I see you, and to try yanking her out of the building to the wolves.
Who are you trying to yank?
This lady, because I'm pretty sure she's the one shooting people.
I don't think that's what the spell does.
Magical power. Oh no, sorry, I read the wrong spell. My bad.
No, you're good. Anything else, sir?
I literally misread the spell.
No, that's right. I was like, that's right, because she can see you. She's going to target you as.
Whatever's
sorry?
giving her disadvantage, I will use my ability.
It's not. She has
I can see
advantage.
her now. Yeah, whatever is giving her advantage, I have the ability to make it flat rolls, which is
Gotcha, that's
restore
right.
balance.
No worries. As she does with her first attack with 17. Does that hit?
Yes, but I will cast. I don't know. Does this take my reaction to do? It does not take a reaction, so I will cast shield as a reaction.
So you can shield instead?
Which will. Well, no, I can do restore balance without using an action at all. It just happens a number of times, and then
It is as a reaction.
shield
You can use your reaction to prevent the roll from being affected by advantage or disadvantage. It does.
Oh, okay. I read over it. Then never mind. Yeah, I'll just do restore balance. 17 will hit. And
No
so
worries,
will
that'll-
15.
No worries. As that still will do 10 damage, as it does drop you to 0 Vihaan. As it hits
That's
you.
fine. I'd rather not take a crit.
No worries. As she's then gonna shift that crit to Gosmet. As she's gonna do that. 6 plus 8 is 14. And she's going to climbing over the railing. She's going to climb to the top of the building. She's going to get onto the edge of the side, 20 feet up. Locksley, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to Misty Step behind the injured one. And put a sword to them.
Go ahead.
Alright, you, leader of the bandits. Sounded like you didn't want this one to, well, end up dead before you could get out of here. So, how about you just slow everything down a bit, and I make sure that that doesn't happen sooner than you wanted.
The blue tiefling looks at you with a panicked look. As you watch, as you can see, as you get behind him, you can see at the back of his head, something is pulsing. 2 fist-sized moles, pink mounds, as his exposed brain sticks out and pulsates. As you see from the side, 2 tentacles latch off as an intellect barrier has stuck to them.
Ugh. Tough break for you.
They just look at you with worried eyes, unable to scream. They stand in their splintered arm. They just look up to you, trying to reach for a dagger. Anything else, Locksley?
I mean, I'm probably gonna twist my sword a bit to encourage them not to try it. The reaching for the dagger, that is. I want to know what the captain's reaction was.
As she's already left the room as this has happened, as she's begun to climb the
I
walls.
thought she was still in a position to see.
No, it's okay.
Alright,
What I'll do is...
yeah, it's like,
Actually, no, give me a second. You watch as she's climbing, she sees you out of the corner of her eye. And roll me a perception check.
there. 24.
I'm gonna DM you something.
Okay. So you're not quite the one in charge. Got it.
Anything else, Locksley?
I mean, yeah, I still have my attack actions. Yep. Sorry about this. I'm gonna just put the sword into that exposed brain, because it's like, yep, it's like, they're already taking over.
Yeah, as they are weak and unable to control, to protect themselves, they go limp over your blade. Anything else?
That's bonus action and action. So yeah, I think I have another attack, but I've got a sword drawn at the moment. So yeah, that'll be it.
Trying to see what you've done, but then they also see that Gosmet here is right in their grill. So they're going. This one climbing out as he's going to shoot at Gosmet. Both of those miss. Well, this one trying to stab away. This one's stabbing as well. Doing 36 damage to him. They are going to use their cunning action to disengage, climbing over the barrels as they try to escape. That's Mwag's turn. That's Mwag. Where are you, Taiga? There you are. Mwag over here, seeing not much is happening. He's going to ready his action, and then he's going to, when you pull him into the shot, Taiga. Shifu, it's your turn.
I don't think I have any targets available that I can see, so the best I can really do is ready an action to shoot at something, and does Gunbugman actually have any like attack roll stuff, or is it usually just the magic missile? Actually, you know what? He's gonna definitely see that Mwag has a gun and give Mwag advantage and hold out his hand and like, you can come on this ride with us too. So we just go somewhere and shoot, and 3 people shoot at one target.
Taiga, yeah. Mwag looks down at Taiga. That sounds pretty cool.
It does sound pretty cool.
Alright, you hop on, we'll go together. Alright.
Yeah. That's my shirt. That's all I can do.
As Mwag prepares to guide Taiga onto the Axel Akira as well. Kyuko, it's your turn.
Whoa.
As you can see the wolves ripping and tearing some of the goons. You can see others trying to escape out of the window.
Kyoko is a little distracted. She's irritated that she just got shot after being so careful this whole time. So she's gonna try to reach at least a visual on the. Oh my god! Why won't it let me in?
Will not let you in? Oh, you maybe get stuck on a wall. Is that better?
Ah, yes, thank you. Can she shoot the captain from there?
Not from there. She's on the other side of the wall as she's climbing it. So you could go around, or you could try to climb and catch her at the top. You can hear her scaling the wall.
How far up is she?
20 feet.
20 feet. Would I have enough movement to at least make it around the corner, do you think? Like, to, like, right...
You were here.
I'm, like, stuck in the wall.
Oh. Were you over here?
Yeah.
You could have went like this way, and you could just about see her.
Yeah. Is that all right? Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought she was in the room
Nah, sorry. You do that.
because I don't have visual.
Mm-hmm.
Neat.
Go ahead. You can fire away at her.
Okay, I can fire. Okay.
That hits. There is no sneak attack on it, sadly, I believe, but you have that 17 acid damage. Is there anything else?
Can I be a pain and attempt to gain sneak, even though I should have done it before I attacked?
How can you? Using the
My
cheat sheet,
insight
how do you
filter
think you?
thing.
There you go. You can use that. Is that your bonus section, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
Make that wisdom saving throw
Thank
against
you.
her deception. You got to beat 10. You have advantage.
Oh,
As you hit her. As she's climbing, she turns. And you watch as she goes to hiss at you, but as she does so, you watch as from the line down her jaw, the Mendy line, it splits open. To reveal mandibles.
oh no.
She hisses at you. As the rest of you will hear this guttural. This roar. This strange choral roar. Anything else, Kyoko?
Nope, that's all for me.
Where's Gunbugman? To your turn.
Gunbugman is gonna look up to Taiga and say, "Hey, do you think you can take her?"
I can certainly try.
Neat. So Gunbugman is gonna move up here, and he's gonna try to cast Vortex Warp on her. As he cocks a little hoop onto his power glove, points at her and shoots. It's a little portal that goes towards her. Let me post the...
Yeah,
It's
roll.
a Constitution, I think.
She has. Oh, so you vortex warping her.
Yeah, I want to move her next
Gotcha.
to Taiga.
Ah,
Yeah,
gotcha.
back down here.
She got a 12, so she does fail. Okay, so I'll bring Taiga back
Yeah, so
down. As Taiga was
so
here, I believe.
Yeah. Bring her right next to Taiga.
Gotcha. You want her here? Or do you want her here?
Yeah, where the dead guy is. And then I'm gonna look up to Chifu. You think we can take those wolves, or do you want to focus on her?
I mean, yeah, of course.
Those,
I trust you on this one.
what did you say?
They trust
Sorry, I
you.
did not get that you were talking to Chifu.
Yeah, so
Wolves or lady?
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Wolves or lady? I'm choosing lady. I'm gonna stand right here.
Put a little range in.
Uh,
Make her make some effort to walk towards you.
No. You
as
see, I want her to start in the thing. Oh,
so as she teleports, she goes mid climb motion. As she hits at Kyoko, she whips her head. As she does so, you watch as her hair is thrown over, as like it's on like a side, not a side point, but it's being combed over as from its long length. As she whips it around, you watch as it reveals the exposed brain from within. As her lips split to reveal her mandibles. She snarls as she turns to Gunbugman and then turns to you, Taiga. Hello, Taiga. he seen you here?
Oh, you're familiar with me.
Of course. Don't you remember me? Sorry, remember us is what they'd say. They wouldn't say me.
Well, I mean, I remember the benefits, but I don't care to remember the people I used to work for outside of that.
Anything else, Gunbugman?
And I'm Gunbugman. Fear me, evildoer, and I am gonna hidden step. What's the name? The thing that makes him invisible with a bonus action.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'm standing here next to Taiga and the lady. So now the circle comes back.
As you go invisible, she whips her head around. But I might not be able to see you. But I can feel all that brain within your small little head.
That's not brain, it's fear!
He just smiles in your general direction, Gunbugman. The mandibles kind of widen as they reveal, as they split off to become tentacle-esque. Just two long tentacles off the side of her face. Anything else, Gunbugman?
No. That's my turn.
As she is... She's going to use a legendary action.
Oh.
As can... That's not a circle. Just out of range. So it would be just Gunbugman, Taiga, and Kyuko, as Mwag is immune to this. And you all make me a intelligence saving throw.
Oh, that's just supposed to be an 18.
Succeed.
Beautiful. Kyoko, no.
You succeed, Taiga. You're safe. Alas, Kyuko.
Listen.
Gunbugman, you succeed as well. You two are safe. As you watch as his sonic pulse erupts off of her, you feel this throbbing headache as immediately, Kyoko, as soon as it hits you, you are just unconscious. As soon as like just this wave of thought crashes into you.
Strength of the grave to attempt to not go unconscious.
What does Strength of the Grave do?
It's a charisma throw.
Bad. It was an absurdly high DC, to be fair, so alas. You do not survive.
Oh, what's the DC?
It would have been a nat 20. That's the only thing she could roll.
I'm gonna use Flash
shit,
of
really?
Genius.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
And that's a +5 to that charisma save.
Hmm?
That's a 20 total.
Not 20, nat 20.
Nat
Because
20.
the DC is 36. Nat 20 is the only thing to succeed.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna do that then. Never mind. I'm sorry.
I didn't think it was that high. Never mind.
As alas, Gunbugman, as you try to use a flash of genius, your genius is not enough. But she smiles as she looks down at the Axakira before her. As Taiga, Gunbugman, Taiga, it's your turn.
Action. All right. Well, he's
When do ready actions happen?
What was it, sorry?
When do ready actions happen? 'Cause didn't you have,
If the reaction kicks off. Oh, you're right. Yeah, sorry, you are correct. So I think you also would get yours to kick off. Go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you do your ready action. So it's just your reaction. That's bam.
Yeah, get this done.
And then Shifu, you also would have to roll that intelligence saving throw as well, because you would also have been in range then.
Oh,
You succeed.
nice.
Go ahead, Shifu. You can do your ready action, and Taiga will do this.
Oh yeah, pop off.
That hits 17. Perfect. Anything else? I guess it's your turn. Yes.
Perfect. Taiga is gonna try not to think too hard about this lady recognizing him, and potentially a deeper hive mind recognizing him. He's just gonna do the job he's come to do, and he's gonna beat the shit out of her. He's gonna recklessly attack her with some claw attacks, going all out.
As each strike hits, her face doesn't shift in emotion or beyond the smile that she's beaming at you with. Barely a jaw, as like her lower jaw has just become the tentacles, as her upper jaw is just this permanent like smile like shape. As with a 24, 26, and 27, that hits roll damage.
That's a lot of damage. But is it enough?
As you strike, as you hit her, regardless if you forget, Stro hasn't. As with a smile, you punch through her. You watch as her form just kind of loses all momentum and all like solidity, as it just becomes like a goo. Not a goo, but like as if like every bone in her body was just gone. As every like liquid bone, every organ within her just melts away as you strike her. As your fist rips through her, her form is just crawled over. As her face just smiles as she looks up at you. She has no thoughts left. No comment, no reaction as you've destroyed her. You want to describe what that looks like, Taiga? As you rip her apart?
Yeah, nothing too fancy this time around. I say that he starts clawing at her pretty harshly, as like the like red almost like slash marks from his tattoo start to like essentially like coat his claw attacks. So like he swipes a couple times, but then the third hit is just basically just a nice big like uppercut punch to her jaw as she like melts away from it.
Is anything else, Taiga?
Let me kind of check the surroundings. Taiga might move with MWAG a little closer to the front door. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think we'll hold right here at the door.
Oh, that's why you can't get in. There you go.
Oh, can I go further?
You can go, but like once you hit the green barrier, it's difficult terrain, as you have to climb over those crates. Anything else?
I think that's good. I'll hold here for now, but at least I got a good view of the inside room.
As Vihaan, it's your turn.
I am unconscious.
You want to start rolling death saves, or you're hoping to hold out for someone to heal you? You have to roll death save. Sorry, you guys roll death save.
Yeah,
Sorry.
this isn't a normal game. I was like, what? I'm dying. What
Yeah,
just
sorry.
happened?
No, exactly. To be fair, I don't know where I was going with it either. But yes, please start rolling death saves.
Oh, okay.
And do you have any thoughts, or like, do you call out or anything as you succeed?
Oh wait, you changed how this works, didn't you? I guess it'd just be him laying there, be like, "Are we done? Hello? I got arrows in me, and they hurt."
As the wolves just over you.
Please don't eat me.
Are sniffing away. Anything else, Vihaan?
That's it. Just hopefully somebody hears
Nice.
me.
As you call up, does anyone respond to Vihaan, or?
Gotta go,
Far away, I
okay.
think.
As the wolves rushing in, they go to bite and strike. Five, one. We won't need those hit. They start just biting away at this as they try to escape. Locksley, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Sorry, let me just measure some stuff. I can't really get back out. Alright. No. Get up onto here. I think I can do that. With just my movement. But yeah. I guess just fire arrows down onto these bandits to cut their escape even shorter. Let's go for the Leon Kennedy looking fucker.
As the wolves start trying to rip at them, you with the 24 hit.
Alright. 13.
13. Anything else?
Yeah, if he's not dead, I'm shooting again.
Go ahead.
This time sparking up that arrow, which I didn't first. 21.
21 hits, roll damage. 7, 8. As losing any composure and will, they are struggling to try to break free. Between you and the wolves, panic, frantic, trying to rush out as you can hear them muffled screaming as they're trying to reach to grab for something. You notice that every time they try to look in their pockets, there is only broken dust. As anything else, Locksley, before Gosmet comes in and just rips them apart?
He's like, look, if you want to try and escape, it's just running now. It's your last opportunity to. And then just sit down in the window and watch.
As you implore that if they need to escape, Gosmet is just cackling away. Escape! These intruders break into my castle, and they try to take my goods, they try to kill my wolves, and they try to kill those I plan to conquer. Not on my watch. The conqueror does not give, he exclaims as Locksley climbs over you.
gesture to the open window. Off he goes.
Leaping, diving out of the window. With one roll, they are gone. As you are all out of combat.
Let's go.
As give me a second. As... That was Vihaan had to step away.
Mm-hmm.
As Gosmet, ripping them apart and destroying them, is trying to separate the pieces, like as discreetly as he possibly within his form, handing them over to his wolves. And go on, away with you. Go on, sleep now. They're not. These aren't for eating. As he waves behind him at you, Locksley. As the wolves give a bark and a nod as they start dragging away the goons. As Gosmet,
Loxley will tip their hat, acknowledging that, yep, alright. We were on the same side. Whoops.
as Gosmet said, just alright, give me a minute, as he also rushes with the wolves. As he leaves for a moment, rushing back to where he erupted when he entered the ruins. I'm going to listen. How are you guys feeling as the fight comes to, as you look at like the mess of blood, of intellect devourers and people, as the moths are flying around you, as you all gather and compose yourselves, as you check in on each other? How are you all feeling? Starting off with you, Locksley.
Loxley's just gonna slump into this windowsill. For the moment, just like they know that they'll have to address the fact that there's a bunch of these intellect devourers, and that might be slightly their fault for that last situation with the Phoenix cultist waking one up. But it's just after a moment, we just go, all right, everyone's still kicking.
I think I'm doing pretty good. A little banged up, but nothing Samosa can't fix up.
Kyuko is unconscious.
Yeah, Gunbugman points the metal face towards Kyuko and just dazes her back to life with cure wounds. I'm just doing great, citizen.
Right. I'm just gonna take 10 minutes. Yeah, that's Locksley. Just slumped in the windowsill.
What about you, Taiga? How are you feeling?
Outside of being a little disconcerted from the hive mind of intellect devourers seemingly recognizing him, he's doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good. A little hurt, but like you said, nothing Samosa and the other wonderful medics back at Tajima can't fix. He will go over to Kyuko, and he'll pull out his dragon vessel and just whisper like the activation word in Sauron. I forget what that was. I wrote it somewhere, but I don't know what it is. Yeah. But he'll basically whisper to it to have the dragon vessel generate a greater potion of healing, and he'll offer it to Kyuko for a little bit of extra health to get her back up on her feet.
Thank you.
Of course, Kyuko. Gotta make sure we're all healthy and safe.
And what gives you night? Yep. As he's also walking around checking whenever Taiga's checking on everyone else. What about you, Shifu, how are you feeling?
Pretty good. I guess wanders over to Vihaan getting knocked out since Kyuko is taken care of. And I don't really have healing spells, but I do have a healer's kit and good berries. So I'm
Mhm.
just gonna use the healer's kit to get the guy back in stable and gaslight them to say they're okay and just give them a handful of good berries for all day.
Yeah. Give him something to get him back up.
You're okay. You're fine. And just eat your snacks, and that's pretty much it.
What about you, Gunbugman? As you were disturbed from your work earlier.
Yeah, I mean that's all days work. What's the use of a big robot if people are dead? What's happening here though? What's the situation? Why are we here? Citizens?
Does anyone respond? Why you guys are here?
Right. Bandits looting in the forest, tracked them back here. Squids in their brains.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good. All right. Good day for justice. Overall.
What about you, Kyoko? How are you feeling?
Assuming nothing weird happened while she was unconscious inside of her brain, she was killed by a squid lady.
Nothing strange to your knowledge.
Just a little nap then, and she's just laying on the ground, breathing. Exhausted.
It's an exhausting time. And yeah, it's like you guys just like check in on each other, gathering your abouts, the wolves begin to assess the area and like just start dragging away the other bodies to their den. But as like you guys are checking on each other, you can see Gosmet through the corridors, who's wrapped himself in black fabric that looks to be quite charred and burnt in a few places. As if you want to roll an investigation check on that, you can. But you can see Gosmet going down onto one knee as he looks over these wolves, throwing them over his shoulder as he goes around the entire temple before returning back. But going to bring in the two wolves that are slumped over his shoulders as he's back in his normal form. As with your investigation check, you can see that this bed sheet that is wrapped around him was what was probably likely damaged with the explosion that like erupted in the room that he went into. As his armor isn't on him, as when you can assume when he shifted back to his normal form, the clothing that was on him would have came wet, so he went to go get some privacy. But in having dropped his armor off somewhere on the battlefield, he only had some bed sheets that he could just throw on, wrapping them in him like a toga. You watch him just start to build a pyre for these two wolves, as those that you thought were sleeping or howling and just waiting had been laying there. You just watch Gosmet quietly just prepare to build a pyre.
Where's this happening? Oh, over there. Alright. Alright. Now, don't catch anyone else. Oh goodness! Don't let anyone else catch me saying this. But I am sorry. You are the amateur I thought these ones were. And for, maybe frying your brain a bit. Here, have this, and I'll give him the one of the potions, great healing potions that I've got.
As he looks over the potion, as you watch him, as he's just taking the pelt off the wolves before throwing them on the pyre, and just harvesting them. You watch as he grabs at their hearts amongst all their furs. As he's about to throw them on the pyre, he looks over to the potion. Oh no, I do not need that. I am invincible, he exclaims.
Alright, well. More for me then. Still looks him, just drink it.
As you start drinking that, he looks over you all. You look very tired. You look like you're lucky the greatest was here to save you.
Yeah. I suppose we were.
And Wag tending to Vihaan, rubbing Vihaan's back and helping him with the potion. As Gosmet looks you all over. You all hungry?
Always. You free?
Could always do with a little food.
Free? I got my food. Where's yours?
I don't have it. I thought you were offering. Why would you ask?
Gosmet just looks at you perplexed.
And eat as if I was on the same page, and was wondering why didn't other people have food.
As Gosmet just looks over to Chifu and then Gunbugman. Taiga, Locksley, and then Kyuko. He goes turning to Emma, bloodied hands as he holds the wolf heart and the pelts, as the pyre burns behind him. Well, I guess I have some meat I can share. None of you are vegetarians, are you? None of you like leaves?
Eating a bit of everything, despite my appearance.
Good. Okay. As Gosmet just giving you a nod. He just goes to sit down in front of the fire, and you just watch him just start to eat at these wolf hearts. As with very little social skills, no, like barely any concern or thought about you all. Mwag just... Oh, sorry?
What was that investigation check I made for to see?
Oh, that was just the fact that like
Yeah,
that it's the toga that he's wearing is like damaged from when the explosion that happened in the room before.
oh,
Specifically about that, or regarding that.
but this dude's a hobgoblin, right?
He is a hobgoblin,
Can I
covered in tattoos and...
look at
Oh, sorry?
investigation, or I don't know, the history, investigation, or possibly religion? The dude seemed to like have a theme of like lightning a lot of times, and I guess Chief is just wondering, is that the result of like when hobgoblins and things like that, like the strike of lightning, basically, I don't know what you want to call it, their stage 2 evolution?
You could ask him.
Yeah, still on that one. Yeah, fair enough. That. All right. So I have to figure this one out for a moment.
Mhm.
The whole lightning thing that you're kind of doing, is that like hobgoblin? You know, hobgoblins we were goblinoids at some point, and the lightning trial, and we're hobgoblins, and you is that like is that the trial again? Did you go through the trial or whatever in the mountains again?
Gosbert just looks at you perplexed as he raises an eyebrow with like half, like his face bloodied with wolf hearts. He's like half eating it, cheeks stuffed. As he just turns to you, as he goes to stand up, tall and proud, putting his hands on his hips. My lightning is me conquering for the great conqueror Hakushai. Everything I do is in his name. As a paladin of conquest, it is my right and my duty to claim all in his name. The great Thunder Dragon of conquest.
Where is the Thunder Dragon located? I saw it in this temple a lot. I've seen it at a festival, to a small restaurant in Otani, and I've seen it even as far out as the islands that I was raised at in Noelani. So where in this whole place is the dragon?
Where's the dragon? Points at his heart. Dragon's in here.
I'm not eating. I'm not killing you. I'm not trying. I'm not gonna attempt to kill and eat your heart.
Ooh, you wouldn't even get near me. Exclaims very proudly.
I don't have a spell that can actually like shenanigans that to be wrong. So no, maybe I do. Could I Zephyr Strike and move next to the dude?
You can, yeah.
Yeah. And so like with Zephyr Strike, just using the intent of movement, she's just kind of like, I think I got close enough. But that's where he's gonna just leave that. It's just a light jab, and he's done with it.
Gosper just shakes his head as you go to punch at his chest. No, that's not how you do it. You gotta more force. If you want heart, bam, gotta go in. As he doesn't do that to you. When next go in for heart, okay. Okay, you get ready to aim, and then take it. Okay, just conquer, easy peasy. Don't be scared.
Nah, he'll pass. It's the whole thing. Like you just said, I couldn't get next to you, and that's all he was. He's not gonna no. He's an old dude, and he's not physically strong. He's not.
Yeah. He's not gonna challenge God because like Gosmet is very clear. Like he looks like he's quite. Like he's in his like at latest his 20s, as he just stands very cocksure of himself, but like. Very also like as you with your investigation check as like you sit with him, very socially awkward, very much in his like own head in regards to his like solitude as you sit with him, like even just like the fact like where he doesn't consider to even like offer you to help you guys get food only until like after like a few moments of watching me both the hearts and the pyre is dwindling before he even like goes and gets you a few things, just a few little few meats to roast over the pyre. He just thinks on what you asked and said. Wherever I go, wherever I conquer, wherever I take, that's where Hakushai is. That is where we are.
Go chew on that for a bit. But I guess the big question I have, and I guess to try to wrap this up too, is where did they drag? Did the bandits drag the loot to this area, or did they come to this area to get the loot? Because with it discovering it's a DSM, and the intellect devourers definitely seem to be kind of like a brand of theirs. Should we like before we wrap up and head out, like on the to-do list, just check inventory to see if there's intellect devourer eggs or something just hiding about in storage?
Yeah, if you guys want to roll investigation checks as Gosmet, as you see, like they've brought the loot that they were piling against the wall was DSM caches. If you guys want to like investigate them, you can. As like some of them are crates, some of them are black mechanical boxes. As Gosman and Wag talk for a bit, just begin to. They actually start to have. They actually start to reminisce, talking about how Takio's doing, how Tajima's doing now that the Great Conqueror's gone and their powerful leader has stepped aside. Upon asking about Neko-Io, though, what about the big tiger? How's he doing? Do any of you respond?
Yeah, about that. I mean, I guess there's just no real easy way to say this. The Neko-Io is no longer with us at Tajima.
He stayed in Haroma, and he's just Chief is just rummaging through this pile.
As he looks over to where Shifu is, with like just a gruff, just puff of air, he turns to Taiga. He was a good man.
He was.
As he turns to look to the pyre, as you all are like just you having bits of like buffalo meat and like there's like some like wild pheasant and all sorts of just like berries that have been foraged around. Like he's been carrying barrels as you roast them on the pyre. And like in addition, then also but there's now the big boss who's Takio's boyfriend. He's not a leader, so maybe I'll bring him here and like Taiga, he'll introduce you, so we'll come together. It's all gonna be. You like him? He's a conqueror as well. Not as cool as Takio, but sorry, the boss.
Oh no.
As Cosmet just nods. I think I meet this man. When you had skeleton trouble a while ago.
Calcium deficiency is very bad.
What? Sorry, Gunbugman?
Calcium deficiency. I'm tired. Calcium. You should eat bananas or something. It's good for your bones.
Cosmo just shakes it. Banana's mushy. How would a mushy fruit be good for your bones? You need more calcium.
No, milk. Also milk. You should drink milk.
Milk. Blood is what you want to be drinking. Cosmo reassures.
There's some iron there.
No, if I want iron, I eat bits of swords, broken swords.
Don't think that's healthy.
Exercises teeth as well. Gives your teeth big muscles. Recommend it, Bugman.
I'll remember that.
He nods at you. Good. It'll make you big and strong. Like me. No, not like you. Baz.
I'm
going to Gunbugman?
That's. I'm the tallest hero alive. You're just a short boy who looks way too much. You're overfed short boy, yeah.
Gosmet just walks over to Gunbugman. I am no short boy. I am fully grown, I'll have you know.
Toes, I can see it.
If I stand on my tippy toes, I would be 20 million feet tall, I'll have you know. I'm containing my power.
Are. You can't be any tall. Get off your tippy toes.
No, I'm not on my tippy toes. I'm on my feet flats. I'm on my feet flats right now. You're on your tippy toes. As he's gonna grapple you, guys.
My heels just make that. That's how my feet are. You're making fun of my feet, how they are formed.
He's gonna try and grab you.
Right.
God.
Let me show you what it's like to be a big man. You small boy. As he picks you up like a baby.
I'm a man.
Yeah.
Big boy. I'm an adult man. I'm older than you, I think.
I bet you wear nappies, baby man.
No.
He exclaims. As he's just holding you up like that.
Dude,
yeah.
Yeah.
As he puts you down. Don't worry. You'll grow big soon.
Over his own head.
He starts throwing Gunbugman up and catching him. See, baby man, it's fun.
Don't worry about that with Mercy.
As the longer you spend with Gunbugman, it feels very much like this was Mercy before Mercy came to Tajima. As Gosmet's just throwing you around, but then holding you like a rugby ball at one point, he walks up to Shifu. As Shifu, you're searching, you find no sign of eggs, but you do find like hatched, broken eggs, specifically of the same forms. Not eggs, sorry. You would find like incubators, but like they've been broken and opened up. As you can assume, they might have been the ones that were used for the insect pharaohs that were here. But as you look over the crate and the cache, seeing them full of just all sorts of magical gear and loot, Gossamer just strolls over. Why are you looking through my stuff?
So, you don't get one of those weird things attached to your head when you're sleeping at night?
Don't worry. I wear a helmet. As he's not wearing a helmet.
Yeah, I guess you're right on that one. So, well, I think this is the, okay, all this stuff right here, this is all your new stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh my, conquered it.
He points to the other stuff, all of that, back there, old stuff, right?
No, all mine.
Okay.
As Gosmet just immediately he's like, "Yep, this is all my stuff, all mine."
Yeah, we're gonna take these specific things. You just holding the incubators, that the things hatched from.
Roll a persuasion check. As what are you gonna say? Sorry, Kyuko.
And if she can overhear this conversation, Kyuko would like to join in on the topic of taking things.
Gosmet he's not a quiet man. Like, no, this is all my stuff.
Yeah.
As what do they do?
Yeah, no, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
So in this whole thing, Chifu's kind of like annoyed that the pinnacle of goblinoids is a very absent-minded person, and thought he
this is the worst person.
And like, hey, maybe I could ascend beyond like what hobgoblin currently is, and like this is what he sees. That this is the impression of this is what the end result is. So he's kind of like let down and just trying to like wrap up work.
Mm.
So at this whole entire thing, like Kodama will appear and like appear to be squaring up and ready to fight Gasmet as well. But Chifu's just like still trying to negotiate with the about the whole incubators. Like this is just important for the camp to know DSM or something. They're transporting the egg things more. Like I don't know. Taiga, you're the one who usually knows this stuff. Like, please explain it better.
As you call for Taiga, when you start squaring up to Gasmet, he starts to belly laugh. Oh. Oh, then yeah, no, never mind.
It's like ready to throw down.
The Kodama just, as he looks down at the Kodama, he starts chuckling. Marshmallows. He's just enjoying them.
This is my last Shiseki Stone use, and like Spirit Guardians is cast, so it's just like the whole room where he's around. It's just Kodama appearing, ready to go.
Okay, I let you have one. Let you have one of them. And then you give it back when you're finished with it.
If you see any more of these in any of your stuff, what will you do?
Well, I'll keep it. It's mine.
You should break it. You should break it before it hatches.
He starts to scratch his head. Why? If it's an egg, though, if it's got an egg inside it, why not eat the egg? Crack it open, boil it, scramble it.
Chifu will go quiet now. He has never pondered the thought of, can you even eat these?
Oh, that sounds like a bad idea.
Gasmet, when you guys are gone,
No.
those insect devourers going straight on a fucking skewer. Actually, probably if you stay long enough, he will do it in front of you. If you stay longer than like. That's Kyoko. Do you say anything as he says, "This is all my stuff"?
Kyoko will approach. She looks exhausted and very tired, hence why she doesn't have the energy to attempt to steal anything. Hi, I have a question for you, if you don't mind.
I've answered that question. How can I help? I've asked you a question now.
And she's trying to appeal to his nature. When I successfully conquer enemies, I usually like to take like something small home with me. Maybe something shiny or something.
Like a baby trophy.
Yeah. Do you have any tiny trophies that you would be willing to part with that I could keep because I helped conquer enemies here?
Oh yeah, you can have this baby here, as he gives you Gunbugman.
No.
Christ. Please don't take me.
Thanks, but no,
Here,
not
take
that
him.
one.
Take this baby.
Kyoko doesn't even reach for it.
Please put me down.
No.
Emma comes running in. Oh, hey, yo, Gasmet, I understand the whole situation, but like, this is very dangerous business, and like, the boss has been studying about this stuff. It's really important. Well, we can come and talk to you about it later if you want. Can you please put the baby down? Don't worry, citizen baby. I got you. As he's trying to grab Gunbugman by the leg.
I'm older than most of you.
I'll risk making a sleight of hand check because that conversation's happening.
Go ahead, Chifu. As he puts Gunbugman down and like just drops him on top of Mwag. But like helps, like rolls, but like pushes Gunbugman over off Mwag, just let Mwag crawl out and straightening his hat. As Chifu, are you just taking the incubator?
No. Because
what are you taking?
Mentioning the talk that he's having with Kyuko, Chifu's just idly like there, noticing he's not being paid attention to. So his Kodama are just kind of looking through the inventory and of just like what they would present that I don't know he might consider swiping.
So yeah, it's like you. Second, as you are able to find several bits of loot, I shall let you know what that is in a moment. Yeah, as like you find several potions. There is a potion of flying and a potion of speed. And with those, also, give me a second, and I'll write it down for you. What's up? Flying, speed, and as you are finding those,
Which I mean, logically, we keep it on the very small range.
I just saw something that looked else. Sorry, give me a second.
And how I'll say
And
in the scenario, in conversation, Kyuko or anyone else like talking directly to him with his back turned to Chifu, definitely spot Chifu just like commanding Kodama, like them showing up with one item and like him, you know, waving his hand to like, no, not that, something else.
yeah, you find a potion of flying, speed, and seeker's compass amongst all sorts of just magical doodads. And just other bits and pieces that have just like been that you could open. Some of the caches were on like needed key cards or something, or needed to even be broken into. Like when you like open up some of the crates, you were able to find those. As
I'll take.
what's it?
I don't know what it does, but I'm definitely taking the Seeker's Compass.
I thought you would. I will let you know what that does in a moment after the session. But as Gosmet offers you all bits of food and lets you know that that's all his stuff. He's not. You can take nothing, is what he suggests.
Can I roll a charisma to see if I can take like a stone or a lily pad? Because that's all
Go
she's
ahead.
asking for.
Go ahead.
Okay.
As you try desperately for like a lily pad or like just a flower or just like and one of the little like just like pebbles around something that's quite smooth and stoned, or even like just a piece of broken statue on the side. As Gosmet's like, nope, you guys can just go home empty-handed. Don't worry about it. It's fine. This is all my stuff. I've conquered it. Then when you get your own castle, you can take what you conquer. And Wag plucks one of the. And I would pluck one of the lotus flowers and hand them to you, Kyuko. As Gosmet's like, no, you don't need anything.
Would it be wrong for her to like pet Mwag?
You can bet him.
Just
Everyone does all the time. He's got 3 girlfriends.
symbolism's sake.
Oh my god.
Kaz, for the sake of symbolism, could it be a lotus that a lotus flower that has just like the longest root to it? Just that, you know, Mwag takes like the most enlightened related tool or whatever.
Yeah, he's actually gone down into the water and like dug it out himself, pulled it out. It's still got the lily pad on it as well. And he just brings it over to you and just hands it.
Picture you a symbol of enlightenment right there.
Yeah, she takes it and she just gives Mwag a little pet, careful to like not knock the hat off. She's like, thank you so much.
He just giggles away. As he runs over to Taiga. I think she's flirting with me.
Yeah.
And then he starts counting on his fingers. You sure? Is that not too many?
Hey man, you know, Did you just say you do have fingers?
She's just got literally a hinge. So it's literally just like one is just counting the edge of the hinge. As he pulls out a crumpled piece of paper from a compartment on his side. As he runs over to Kyuko. Here's my family tree.
Now hold on, did you say 4? Is 4 too many?
Yeah.
You don't want 4, at least 3 or 5. Never 4.
But four's heaven. But four's a good number.
4 is. Trust me on this one. Everything's
This
no
is-
good with 4.
What the fuck's... Bro. All of Churel cursed to fuck. Being 4 is their auspicious number. What the fuck's his family tree?
I forgot you did that.
I've seen it multiple times. If that
Perfect.
helps.
That's excellent. You want to be a part of the branch?
So happy that she has her flowers. She pets him again. If that would make you happy, Mwag.
He just giggles away. He runs over to Taiga. Hey, I'm gonna tell the boss I got 4 girlfriends now.
Hell yeah.
He turns to Kyuko, and he just turns back away. And Gosmer just watching Mwag run back and forth. He nods, approvingly. But yeah, as Gosmer watches you all have what you probably not even eat half the stuff he offered to you, as it's some of it's aged, some of it's bad, some of it's you'd have to clean some of it off as well, as he's just there eating away at the heart of the intellect devourers. He's skewering them as well amongst the pyre of his dead wolves. As the other wolves would have joined in, he, after a while of arguing back and forth, he's like, fine. I'll meet your new leader. And in respect to the boss, to Takeo, in respect to Neko-Io, the big cat, and in respect to you guys knowing I'm the best, I'll let you have some things. And as the day goes on, with you all returning back to Tajima with some questions, or with the job done, but more questions and problems at hand with the DSM's involvement. The DSM having been blockaded on Tajima's shores, the fact that they're still trying to get involved and they're actively rooting around the camp, with the knowledge that they've come from the shore and there is apparently activity of them trying to dock on but being sent off by scarf guards. From your reports, Taiga, there doesn't seem to be there are no good portents from this. Only problems and questions that hopefully, after you've cleaned up in the wake of the Churel's mess that they've opened with this power vacuum that they've somehow created with just their removal, and then the distraction that they had provided in the problems that they created. Hopefully, you can at least once you've got this all sorted, you'll be one step closer to getting away from that life. But for now, Taiga, you still are in the mouth of the dragon, while the rest of you, having explored a bit more of the forest of Tajima, Gunbugman, you get back to work in your secret hidden lair facility where you work away on your mechanical shadows. Kyuko, with your boyfriend Mwag beside you. Chifu, you having met possibly the worst hobgoblin to ever have have crossed paths with, you only gain an understanding of how far the fanaticism might go with those that worship Hakushai, those that seek and believe in the conquest that he represents. And although the hobgoblin you met was quite lonely and chose to live a solitary life, with the conversation you spoke with, you learned that he did from time to time get involved with Tajima, and having actively fought in during the first siege and the second siege, in the backgrounds, fighting away with his red lightning sparks to help and protect the area that he believed was his. He believed Tajima was his, but like that's another conversation, another argument worth having. As you all leave the Forgotten Ruins. That's where we end the session.
I think, yeah, Chifu just needs to report the guy to Smite and Remedy. Feeling like the guy's got a bit of a personality he's familiar and annoyed with, and that they may know how to handle a behavior like that. I am so angry that Ors never got to meet this character.
I think you
That
did.
Is such a bummer. No, I didn't.
I think
Never
you
did.
do you know when AJ played?